Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
Oh, the Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Vancouver Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Starting off the stream with 20 gifted memberships. What the heck is this? We haven't even gotten into any of the chaos yet. And Dustin Boydell shows up and he drops 20 gifted memberships into the chat. Everyone's going to get a membership. Oh my God. Look at the screen blowing up. All right. I'm Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. Dustin's going crazy. Look at this list. Everyone gets a free gifted membership courtesy of Dustin Boydell. Griffin Knight, Duolingo, Tom Hoglander, Uncommon Truth Shaman, Firefighter Prez, D Beauties for You, Canuck Man, Lizard Jesus, excuse me, I burped, Robert George Hayes, Josh Bowman, Evelyn, Big B Sinclair, Riley Frazier, Aiden Kelly, KJ Brazy Squared, Ryan Ventura, Turned Lizard, Lane Staley, Kevin K, Seamus Benwell, Lock F3P. Let's see. Was that 20? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All 20 went out. 20 memberships went out. Dustin Boydell isn't going to be here until the first intermission for the rest of the Dusty Sideshow, but he's already made his presence known. Oh my gosh, what a start to the stream. I don't even have the feed on because apparently Prime doesn't want to show me until exactly 4:30. But Dustin Boydell is here dropping 20 gifted memberships. So thank you very much, Dustin. I appreciate you. We should also mention, before it gets off the screen too, Major General is predicting a 27-0 victory for the Vancouver Canucks tonight. So you'll love to see that. So thank you very much, Major General, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. And thank you very much to Paragolfer Pro, Mr. Dustin Boydell, our longest, most consistent contributor on this channel. And congratulations to Griffin Knight, Duolingo, Tom Hoglander, Uncommon Truth Shaman, Firefighter Prez, D Beauties for You, Canuck Man, Lizard Jesus, Robert George Hayes, Josh Boma, Evelyn, Big B Sinclair, Riley Fraser, Aiden Kelly, Ryan Ventura, Turn Lizard, Lane Staley, Kevin K, Seamus Benwell, Lock F3P, all getting free gift memberships courtesy of my legendary co-host, Mr. Dustin Boydell. So thank you very much, Dustin. You're an absolute goat. I can't believe that. 20 gifted memberships to start the stream. Yep, that's crazy. All right. So thank you, Dustin. You're a goat. Let's talk about what we're gonna do. If Foot wins tonight, Talk will quit, says Dustin Boydell. Eastside Jameson Cripps, Talk had farted his Dukins. Farted his Dukins? Oh my God. Thanks, Dustin, for the membership. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy, right? That is crazy. All right. Let's talk about what we're going to do. I'm distracted by generosity this holiday season. That's absolutely crazy. Okay. Let's do a poll question. Before we do anything else, before we talk about what we're doing tonight, let's do a poll question. Can the Canucks go into the holiday break on a 5-game winning streak? Let's make that the poll question. We'll go, yep. Nope. Maybe. And then uncontrollable laughing / crying. Oh, I can't spell laughing. Laughing / crying. There we go. Oh my God. Seriously, Russell, learn how to type. Okay. First poll question of the day. Can the Canucks go on into the holiday break? Oh, good thing I proofread. On a 5-game winning streak. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Uncontrollable laughing / crying. There it is. Yeah. Dustin hype for sure. That's crazy. All right. So there's your poll question, guys. Put your information in the chat. You'll love to see it.
just got a message from Carly as well. She was on Highway to Hell today. Isn't that crazy? Hang on a second here. I'm all flustered now because Dustin's generosity. Oh my God. All right. Okay. We're taking on Tocchet. It's the first time the Vancouver Canucks face former coach Rick Tocchet and his Philadelphia Flyers. It is a 4:30 start, so we'll be getting going in about 15 minutes. It is on Prime though, and that those seem to be a little delayed for some reason. So we'll probably actually have puck drop at what, like 4:45 or something like that. So it's gonna be chaos. Tons of people in chat already. We're getting ahead of ourselves, as we do. Let's talk about what we're gonna do tonight. So here's me. I'm totally stoked. My brother's there. There's Dustin. There's Dobby. There's a whale. Calder Cup's still hanging out. I've updated this area too. Look at, I've got my name underneath me now instead of being over there. Right? Usually it's over there. So I've decided to get that out of the way. Hunter makes his presence known. Howdy, Russ in chat. 5-2 Canucks. Yeah, guys, get your predictions in the chat. Let me know what you think the score of the game is going to be. So welcome, Hunter, and thank you very much for your $5 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you, my dude. You're the GOAT. That's why you're in the rafters, my guy. Oh, my God. All right. Let's look at the lineup. Oh, Canucks versus Bruins. What the heck is wrong with me? How could I miss that? It's Flyers. There we go. We'll update that. All right. Canucks versus Flyers. Start off by hello to all the beautiful people in chat who are waiting for the game to get started. The game is on Prime tonight. I already mentioned it, but there's your second reminder. Prime game tonight. So you got to get your Amazon Prime. If you don't have an Amazon Prime subscription, I highly recommend signing up for a free trial membership tonight and then canceling it, because then you can watch the game tonight for free. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup. It has changed because apparently Adam Foote does like to change his lineup even after wins, so that's fine. First intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by. We'll have the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play, and then we'll get into all the latest Canucks news of the day. In the second intermission, since it is the holiday season, I thought it'd be a good time to bring my brother and my nephew and his bird. So Ryan, William, and Carlos will be joining us live from Australia. Well, I don't know. William might not be there. Ryan's going to be there. Who knows? It's always chaos when we have my brother on, but we haven't had him on since the Quinn Hughes trade, so I thought we'd bring him on. And then post-game show, Dustin Boydell will be back, and he's going to give us the breakdown of everything that happened today between the Canucks and the Flyers. Cool? Cool. All right, let's say hello to all the beautiful people by getting back to the bar. 10 Mile Bay is here. Dusty Rockstar! Thomas is here, and he says, talk it! What's up, Thomas? What's up, 10 Mile? Braden Coots is here. Nah, I'm taking foot. Aiden Kelly's here. What's up, Aiden Kelly? Experience! You love to see it. Yeah, and Eastside James here. Tocchet farted his Dukins. I don't know what that means, but it sounds hilarious. Eastside Jameson Crips. Go Canucks go, says Jason Negro. What's up, my dude? Excited for tonight's game, says Braden Coots. Pink in the house. My last day of working is tomorrow. How long do you get off? Holidays, eh? Pumped. Lineup looks awesome. Yeah, it's getting very close. We're very close to having a full, healthy roster, which is crazy. Hey, Pink Sunglasses, this is Fangirl. How's it going, Fangirl? Nice to see you. Does it? Because I haven't looked. Is the game on Amazon? It is on Amazon. I wanted PD. Yeah. Yes, it's Jason Negro. Okay, says Van Al Beauty. What's up, Van Al Beauty? I didn't get a membership. That was just my message. You did get a membership. You got a membership from Dustin, bruh. He just donated 20 gifted memberships. Thanks, guys, says Van Al Beauty. I believe in Demko. All hail Demko! Laugh out loud. Says Jason Hager. I really want this win, says Braden Coots. Like, really bad. Thomas is like, yes, yes, yes. And then Jason's like, same Coots. And then 10 Miles says, 16 minutes to puck drop. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting very close. Jason says, we want 5. We want 5. We want 5. And then Pink's like, I'd rather have this win than have a pet squirrel. I don't know, man. If you could train your pet squirrel to go and collect things for you, that might be pretty sweet. Thomas says, I'm still Tink Tank, but let's win one more. Major Dow is here, and he's like, too good, too good, too good, too good. What's up, Major? How's it going, my dude? 10 Miles says, if they win tonight, they can. Prime got the warm-up on. Do they? How come it's not working for me, bruh? It won't let me watch it. How do you watch the warm-up? It just says upcoming for me. No, I'm not interested in doing a survey. Oh, and now it's on. Okay, it is working. Oh my God. 4:20 and it's on. What timing, eh, Carly? Look at that. You love to see it. 9 minutes. Hi, fangirl, says Braden Coots. Just realized I have 10 assignments due January 5th. Stupid winter break. Fuck! Brett McKenzie is here. What's up, Brett McKenzie? 6569. Were they messing with us the whole start of the season? They very might would. Maybe they were. I'm a watch. Warm-ups are on. Streaking Russ. Yes. What's up, Scott Wood? How's it going, my dude? Streaking. Welcome to the stream, Scott Wood. Nice to have you. Nah, Hughes was. Major. And he's like, Artie. Carly's like, Prime is working for me. Perfect. Tillo, no short house. Yeah, unfortunately, Tillo, that means there's no short house tonight. Although these Amazon guys haven't been too bad lately, so we'll have to wait and see how they do. 5-1 Vancouver. Let's double check the lineups. See if they've been posted. It looks as if they are how I have them set up, so we don't have to update the lineup, so that's good. So Thomas thinks 5-1 Vancouver wins. Evelyn's like, too evil. And I just really can't even cheersy because I don't have a drink with me. So I'm going to be right back. I got to go grab it. Too evil. There we go. That feels better now. Fangirl's like, Hunter. And Major's like, hey, bro. Hunter, too evil, Hunter. And then Thomas is like, Hunter. And then Hunter's like, holy Dusty with a 20 bomb. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Dustin's going wild on this one. Big Mac, Hunter. What's up, Big Mac? Nice to see you. Even though I work tomorrow, one more day. 10 Mile Bay. After watching McKinnon against Tank for McKinnon? No. McKenna against Sweden. I was not impressed. Coots played well. Yeah, Coots did. He scored. Isn't that cool? Do I put the Hughes jersey on? Why not, Braden? Enjoy it, man. It's all about what's on the front of the jersey, not what's on the back. Brett McKenzie says 8-2 Nucks. I'd love to see that. Or is it bad luck? Nah, you're chilling. 4-3 Canucks is fangirl. Braden Coots, I said 2-1 on my talk. Fair enough. Oh my God, I think I got one. I got everyone. Yeah. 3-1 Canucks. Hey, Major. Braden Coots, Russ, are you drunk? Laughing and crying? No. Dustin showing he's just as rich as Eric Hunter, laughing and crying. Big B Sinclair, 3-2 Nucks. Slap streams. Jason Negra, Vladder banging his head to that little kid in the stand. So wholesome. Isn't that weird? Kudos, sir. What up, Connor Hill? Dan stinks. Hunter, I had to beat you to it for a change. Laugh out loud. We don't have a first line. We have four second lines. Yeah, fair enough. You know what? That doesn't actually sound all that bad. Do you want 4 second lines or a first, second, third, and fourth line? Yeah, having 4 second lines, that kind of sounds like good. Wasn't Dan on the Flames? Yeah, he was. You need Hockey Guy on here live. Hockey Guy, yeah. Hockey Guy's a little big, you know? He's pretty large. I don't think he'll... we'll see, though. You never know. Maybe someday the Hockey Guy will join us, but we'll have to wait and see. Aiden Kelly, nothing is perfect. I'm thinking it's the spirit of Hughes that led us to these wins. By the way, I didn't get a membership from Dusty 20 Bomb. That's just my message. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. I just read it because it was in between all those. Cool. Wow. Power move, Dusty. Sensei Dean Y in the house. Garland looking focused. Muhammad in the chat. Hello, Russell and everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's go, Canucks. Let's go. Woo. Woo. Kayla Chapman in the chat. My Prime isn't working. Oh, no. Reset your device. Whatever you're watching on, reset it. It's the best thing to do. Muhammad's like, go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Casket Brain's like, drop the puck. Major Dow is here, and he's like, 40 in the chat. Let's thumbs up. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And as you saw, Dustin came in here and dropped 20 gifted memberships. So remember, you got to make sure that you got your gifted memberships on. If you haven't done that yet, this is how you do it, okay? Follow along. Right below me, there's going to be a join button. You're going to click that join button. It's going to bring you into membership. Click those 3 dots right there. That'll bring you down to gift membership settings. You're going to click on that and then just flip this little switch over, turn it white, and bam, you can receive gifted memberships, some from our legendary donors, Hunter and Major, or Dustin Boydell, or Calvin99 Charlie, whoever decides they want to drop some money into Dobby's college education fund. So we appreciate you guys for all your generosity. And then I think I did. Yeah, there's Calvin99 Charlie. Trevor Linden. You love to see it. Welcome, Calvin99 Charlie. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Tillo 9511. Martin is a Nashville Predator. 5-3 Nucks. Yep. Give Dustin a jersey like Major and Hunter. Dustin's on the show every day. You get to see his face instead of his jersey. 5-3 Canucks win, says Muhammad. All right. Learn the rules. We'll need it for reals. Yeah. PD Rossi, Blue Comp Ratty, says Andrew. What's up, Andrew, in the chat? How's it going? And there's Zach McNally, too. Shut the whole thing down and restart it. Good to go. Perfect, Kayla. See? Anytime you call anyone who wants to fix your technology, they'd be like, have you reset the unit yet? All right. We are getting close to game time. So let's hop on over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need. So Canucks playing on Monday. They've done it 324 times. They're 135, 155, and 34, which is not great. They're 20 games below 500, which makes it even scarier because they're like 19 games above 500 at home. They're 89, 70, and 18 on the road. Holy crap. They are 39 games below 500 on the road on Mondays. It is a case of the Mondays for the Canucks when they're playing on the road. 46, 85, and 16 in 147 times. December the 22nd, the Canucks have done it 25 times. They're 15, 6, and 4, which is actually really good. December the 22nd might be a really good day for them. They're 7, 3, and 3 at home. They're 8, 3, and 1 on the road on December the 22nd. So maybe it's good to be away from home during the holidays. Maybe, but they'll be back tomorrow anyways. Canucks versus the Flyers. 133 times they've played. If the Canucks win today, it will be their 40th victory overall against the Flyers in their history, but they are not great against the Flyers. They are 39, 76, and 18 overall. At home, they're 16, 34, and 15, 23, 42, and 3 on the road. This is their 69th game against the Flyers in Philadelphia. Nice. Excuse me. Oh my God. I agree, 10 Mile Bay. Screw Tocchet! $6.99 coming in from 10 Mile Bay. I appreciate the donation to Dobby's College Education Fund, sir. You're a great man, 10 Mile Bay. Thank you for your generosity today. $6.99. Canucks in the last 10 games against the Flyers. They're 4-5-1, having scored 22 goals and allowed 23 goals. So we're talking in the last 10 games, you see an average of about 4.5 goals per game between these two teams. So it has been very defensive between these two teams and very close. So even though their overall record is shite against the Flyers, they do have a decent record in the last 10 games. If we're talking about the Canucks versus the Flyers on Monday, it doesn't get any better, right? If we're talking, they got a bad case of the Mondays in general on the road. They have never won a game in Philadelphia on a Monday. This is only the third time in their history they're playing a Monday in Philadelphia. They're 0-2. They're 1-2-1 at home. So overall on Mondays, they struggle mightily against the Flyers. So we've got bad stat, good stat, bad stat, bad stat. So we got 3 bad stats, 1 good stat. Which one will prevail? Find out next when the Canucks play the Philadelphia Flyers. Brock Besser is the current leading scorer for the Canucks versus the Flyers. He's got 7 goals in 13 games. Stan Smeal's got the all-time lead. He's got 13 goals in 36 games. EP40 has 7 assists in 12 games. Stan Smeal had 24 assists in 36 games for the all-time. And then Pettersson, who isn't even playing tonight, has 10 points in 12 games against the Flyers. Stan Smeal with the all-time lead for the Canucks with over a point a game, which is kind of surprising considering how bad they have been against the Flyers over the years. Flyers current leading scorer against the Canucks, it's Couturier. It's their captain. He's got 6 goals in 20 games. McLeish has 27 and 42. An old-timey guy who I've never heard of before. Konechny has 8 assists in 15 games. And then Bobby Clark had 54 assists in 61 games. Holy cow, Bobby Clark. Calm down, bro. And then Couturier, the captain of the team, has 13 points in 20 games. So, yeah, a lot of turnover in the Flyers roster, much like the Canucks. Bobby Clark with 81 points in 61 games against the Canucks. Absolutely dominant against the Canucks, which is pretty crazy. Let's have a look at the last 5 games. So Jake DeBrusk leads the team in scoring with 4 points in the last 5 games. Muhammad shows up with a $2 dono and says, "Let's go Canucks! Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white." Thank you very much, Muhammad, for your $2 donation into Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you, and we appreciate you being here on this beautiful December the 22nd. Thank you, Muhammad. Kiefer Sherwood has 4 goals, so he's actually tied for the team lead. And Hronek, like, have we seen this before? It's kind of crazy. DeBrusk does lead the team in points, but Sherwood's got 4 goals and Hronek has 4 assists. So there's actually a 3-way tie for the most points in the last 5 games. Trevor Zegras is going off. He's the only one scoring apparently for Philadelphia lately. 4 goals, 3 assists, 7 points in the last 5 games. Vancouver, first game against Philadelphia. They'll play again in just over a week, 8 days from now. So very often these two teams do play pretty close together. So first game today, next game coming up on December the 30th. So even before 2026 rolls around, we get to see them again. Team stat wise, the Canucks are up to 13th in the league on the power play, 20.5%. Philadelphia's power play has struggled quite a bit this season. They're at 25th at 16.7%. Penalty kill wise, the Canucks are slowly creeping out of the basement, but they are still the 3rd worst team in the league at 74.1%. The Flyers, pretty good on the penalty kill. Yep, 13th is not bad, 81.5%. When it comes to faceoff, the Canucks are still in the bottom 3rd of the league. They're at 23rd at 48.3%. The Flyers are slightly better at 49.5%, so not a huge discrepancy when it comes to faceoffs. Again, not a surprise. Remember, 4.5 goals per game when these two teams play in the last 10 games. Canucks are 24th. Flyers are 22nd. That's 2.8 and 2.88 goals per game. So we're looking at, they're right now averaging about 5.2 goals per game, right? Whereas when these two teams play, it's about 4.5 per game. And when it comes to defense, Flyers have been better defensively. They are 9th in the league at 2.82. So not bad. Top 10 team when it comes to defense. The Canucks have moved all the way up to 25th. They were dead last for a while, so they've moved up 7 spots, but they are still allowing about 3.34 goals per game. In the last 10 games, however, the Canucks are 5-4-1. 4-game win streak. Can you believe that? The Flyers are 3-3-4. They have so many overtime / shootout losses. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. They are 3-3-4 in their last 10 games. So pretty much an exactly just below 500, I would call them. Right? So there are your normal stats. Here's a comparison between the two teams. Canucks have played 35 games. They're 15, 17, and 3 for 33 points. The Flyers have played 34 games. They're 17, 10, and 7. I feel like that number should be higher. Anyways, they've got 41 points. So they do have quite a few more points than the Vancouver Canucks do. When it comes to shot speed, the Canucks do have the hardest shot overall between the two teams. Brock Besser with a 96-mile-an-hour clapper. The best shot from Cam York When it comes to average shot speed, the Canucks are about, what is that? Like 0.7 miles per hour faster on average. So they do tend to have heavier shots. So that is good to see. So shot speeds goes to the Canucks. When it comes to skating speed, it is very even indeed, as you can see across the board. So we'll call the skating speed a draw. When it comes to skating distance, the Flyers have skated just ever so slightly more in the last 10 games, 1581, and the Canucks are only at 1573. So very close, pretty close when it comes to per 60, pretty close when it comes to per game, and pretty close when it comes to period. So again, another draw. When it comes to zone map time, we're looking at the shots on goal. The Canucks do have more shots on goal, which is kind of funny because that's one thing we always said about Rick Tocchet, right? We need some more shots on goal, Rick. Come on, Rick, get us some more shots on goal. Well, one game less played in this is 75 more shots, right? 76 more shots. Sorry, my nose is running a little bit. I'm just going to go off screen here. Oh. Okay. High danger chances more. But Philly does get more mid-range shots. So that's the only category. When it comes to goals, oh my God, they're exactly the same. So the Canucks and the Flyers have the exact same amount of goals scored, although the Canucks have played one less game. They've got way more high danger goals, like 20 more high danger goals. Holy cow. That's a huge discrepancy. The Flyers are scoring way more from mid-range and more from long range. So shooting percentage wise, the Flyers' overall shooting percentage is better. The Canucks are finishing more from the high danger, and then mid-range and long range, the Flyers are doing better, which is crazy. We're talking about zone time. This is about as even as a match as you can get. 40.6, 40.2, 17.1, 17.8, 42.3, 42. So pretty much even. So if we're going to do a quick review here, we've got even. Give a slight edge to Philly, maybe. And then even, and then Canucks have a slight edge. So one category, the Canucks have a slight edge. One category, the Flyers have a slight edge, and then everything else is even. So this should be a very even match, which, if we look back at the stats they want, that's exactly what we've been seeing from these two teams over the last 10 games. So that would be 5 seasons because they play twice a season against each other. Cool? All right, let's hop back to the bar and have a look at their starting lineups for the Vancouver Canucks. So tonight, your top line has changed. It is slightly different. Evander Kane has been promoted to the top line. He'll be playing with Marco Rossi and Brock Besser on the top line. The second line is now Jake DeBrusk, David Camp back up to the second line with Connor Garland. Your third line comes in Kiefer Sherwood playing with Atu Ratu and Drew O'Connor. So Atu Ratu still in the lineup. And then Liam Ogren, Max Sassone, and Linus Karlsson playing together. Looked really, really good last game. Obviously, this was the line that produced most of the offense last game. And so we'll see them again together tonight. I mean, like 10 Mile Bay said, looking at those lines, you essentially have 4 second lines. That's a good way to do it. All right. Defensively, the D pairs have not changed. So you got Marcus Pettersson playing with Phil Hronik. You've got Zeev Buium playing with Tyler Myers. And then you've got the bottom pair of the young guys, Elias Pettersson and Tom Wielander, pairing up together, and back into the net for his 5th start since returning from injury, Mr. Thatcher the Snatcher Demko. So you love to see that. So Demko back in net against the Philadelphia Flyers. So there is your starting lineup for the night. We shouldn't be too far off. Like I said, they always take their sweet time on these prime broadcasts. So maybe we'll see the puck drop soon enough, but don't hold your breath. It would be dangerous to do so. But anyways, let's reset the clock to a 20-minute. Getting ready for it. Let's hop back into chat for a minute. PD Rossi Bluter Kampf. That's not bad. Can't complain. 3-1 Nux is Andrew. Andrew thinks it's going to be 3-1 Nux. Kayla says 3-2 Van in a shootout. That'd be fair. Zach's like, learn the rules, learn the rules. Sensei Dean Y. Who is going to be on Zegras? Didn't I thought, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but didn't Connor Garland fight Trevor Zegras? Wasn't that a thing? And he beat the snot out of him? Go Canucks, go! Says Fangirl. Calvin and I, Charlie. Unfortunately, I added Kane to my fantasy team. Laugh out loud. Huh. Well, I mean, he's been on a streak himself, so. Yikes, Calvin, says Fangirl. I like Kane, says Braden Coots. Just had a missed call. Who knows why? Probably spam. At this point, I don't care as long as they play hard. Fair enough, Sensei. Andrew, Jane's growing on me. Oh, you probably mean Kane, right? Kane, yep, there it is. 10 Mile Bay hype. Yep, 10 Mile Bay with a $6.99 in the chat. 10 Mile Bay hype. Tocchet going to lose tonight's major. 10 Mile hype. You guys are a little too confident. 10 Mile hype. Evelyn, please tell me Canner is on the third or fourth line. We definitely lose if he's in the top six. He's on the top line. I don't know how to break this to you. Who else thinks Dustin deserves a jersey like Major and General? Major General and Eric. Kane on the first line. Yep. Proud Calvin. Could we go and trade for Darren Radish? He's on. What is he on? Radish, is he on Tampa? I think he's on Tampa, right? Let's look him up. Darren Radish? Or is it Taylor Radish? Darren. Yeah, he is in Tampa. Why do you want Darren Radish, Calvin? He's got 24 points in 29 games. Maybe that's why. 6'1", 202 pounds. Yeah, interesting. I don't know if we need more defense. My solar lights are no longer every day. Is it because you're not getting enough sunlight out there? Muhammad Hype. Yeah, Muhammad with the $2 dono. Muhammad Hype. Go Vancouver, says Zach. Not a lot of games, by the way, tonight in the NHL. We've got the Lightning. There's Darren Radish, speak of the devil. And assisting. Oh, yeah, look at that. His 18th assist and his 8th goal. Darren Radish's Tampa Bay Lightning. Darth Jedi should be happy about this. And they're leading 2-0 against the Blues. Canucks and the Flyers about to get started. Kraken taking on the Ducks, and the Blue Jackets taking on the Kings tonight as well. So only 4 games in the NHL, and then will be 13 games tomorrow, and then a 2-day break. It'll actually end up being probably a 4-day break, right? So, or maybe it's only a 3-day break. Either way, only 4 games tonight. Muhammad Hype! Braden Coots, I'm probably wrong. He's going to show up today. Kane, been good lately. Yeah. Hey, Zach, says Fangirl. Hey, Big Mac and Fangirl, says Muhammad. Leafs are just fired an assistant coach. Yeah, isn't that weird, Carly? They fired their assistant coach, which I thought was a little strange. Let's look up the article. Where is it? Mark Savard. Today, the Toronto Maple Leafs have announced they have terminated assistant coach Mark Savard. Weird, right? I guess they can't fire their head coach, so they're firing an assistant coach, maybe? Weird, right? Scott Wood in the chat. 91, 92, 93, 94 equals 4 goals tonight. Yep. Kane's going to score. Rossi's going to score. Ogren's going to score. And Carlson's going to score, is what Scott Wood is saying. Bobby is the best. Wait, what, Carly? I'll be so sad if we lose. Yeah. Zeev looks a bit tight. Garland looks like is going to score. I'd love to see that. Daniel Turgeon in the chat. Let's go, Team Tank. Laugh out loud. W! Besser hat trick! At 10 Mile, I'd be down for a Besser hat trick. Daniel Turgeon just got the old major emoji in chat. Oli, oxen free. Ollie, oxen free. Has the game started yet? No. Like I said, it's like 15 minutes after they said, so it's 4:45 we're going to start this game. But it looks like they are finally done all the pomp and circumstance, so we should be getting pretty started here pretty quick. Ollie, oxen free. Hi, Daniel, says Major. Game of the year, says 10 Mile Bay. Game of the year. Game has not started yet. No. Sorry, guys, I hate Prime. It just feels weird, says Neil Foster. What's up, Neil Foster? All right, they are finally lining up center ice, so let's update this. We're getting into the first period of play. The puck has been dropped. David Camp taking the first draw, wins it back to Mr. Marcus Pedersen, plays it behind his net for Hronek, plays it back over Pedersen. Puck jumps over his stick, but he'll pick it up at center, dump it in behind the net. Flyers goaltender comes out to stop the puck behind the net, and Flyers will start out through the neutral zone. They try and dump it up. Canucks intercept it now with a partial break. Jake DeBrusk trying to cut to the middle, and a poke check by the goaltender on the Philadelphia side. Poking it away from Jake DeBrusk, who did well to get on that puck and drive it into the zone. Not bad at all, if you ask me. Canucks through center. Who is that? Puck down low, shot to the front of the net. I think that might have been the first shot on goal. And then the puck deflects out of play, looks like. Tocchet just dropped an F-bomb. He's not happy about it. He's trying to coach from the bench. He's doing this. Hey, he's like, hey guys, look at me. You gotta do this. Do this. He can't get their attention. They're not looking at him. It is Vladar, Danny Vladar in net for Philly. Canucks win a draw from the point. Booyam shoots it to the net, deflects wide. Canucks chop it behind the net, trying to come up with it. Can't grab the puck. Yeah, Danny Vladar in the net for the Flyers. Puck into the Canucks zone. They'll start out, pass up the boards to Kane. Kane can't get it deep. He loses the puck. Vassar picks it up in his own zone. He'll pass across for Booyam, who plays it across for Myers. Backtracks a little bit. He'll wait for his team to finish their change. Ratu gets to center. He'll dump the puck in, but not deep. Flyers will pick it up in their own zone. Puck all the way down the ice in the Canucks zone. Vilander works to get there. Ratu chops at the puck behind the net. Can't come up with it. Flyers trying to dig it out there. Puck into the near side corner. Back up to the boards. Shot to the front of the net. Deflected weird. Oh my God. That deflected back towards the net. And the War of 1812 left to go in the first period of play here in Philadelphia. So both goalies have now faced the shot. There it is. One shot apiece. The NFL team I cheer for will not be playing at Arrowhead Stadium as of 2031. They just got into an agreement with the state of Kansas to build a stadium in Kansas City, Kansas. Win this one and 4 points off wild card with 2 in hand. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Ollie oxen free. Puck into the Philly zone. Into the far side corner. Picked up by the Canucks. Drew O'Connor plays around the boards, back to Hronek on the point. He plays across for Sherwood, who shoots it to the net. That one deflects wide into the near side corner. Philadelphia picks it up, dumps it back to the blue line, intercepted there by Ratu. And the Canucks will dump the puck back in. Takes a strange bounce into the corner on the far side. They're maybe trying to catch the goalie leaving the net. Flyers paid up to their own blue line. They move in, dumping the puck into the far side corner. Pedersen, DPD, hits his man in the corner. Sassone comes in and hits his man down. Flyers play it in behind the net, comes all the way around to the other side, skips past Ogrim. And then Hronek will chop it out to center. Canucks get it deep. Ogren moves in on the forecheck, pokes the puck up the boards. Flyers intercept it. Now they'll come out, 3 of them, 4 of them over their own blue line. So we got a 4-on-3. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save with 17 minutes left to go in the first period of play. I should also. What time is the I am a 49ers fan, and they are playing tonight. Quick time. They get started in about 25 minutes. I'm going to keep my eye on the... Fangirl, can you help me keep an eye on the 49ers game as well, please? Philly plays more defensive Rick-style hockey. A bit tough to score against this Philly team. Yeah, Mohammed, you're right about that. Probably Mohammed's his Fangirl. Prime is better than Sportsnet. They show the warm-up and don't show the anthems. Ooh, puck towards Dan Vladar. He deflects it to the side. Flyers now skate through the neutral zone, pass in the middle, speed over the blue line, shot to the front of the net, and that one deflects over the glass and out of play into the netting. Mitchkov. Oh, good work there by Zeev Buium to jump on that first one there. That creates this chance going to the front of the net. So the faceoff will be inside the Canucks zone. Canucks win another draw. Play it off the boards and out to the neutral zone. Flyers pick it up there. Dump it in past Tyler Myers. Demko comes out. Plays it behind the net. Erupt the boards. Up to the far side boards. The Canucks pass out to Kampf. Good hit there from Garland, knocking his man down in the neutral zone. Puck squirts back down into the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers first one onto it. Initiates contact with Mitchkov and takes the puck away. Plays it over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk drops it for Myers. Myers with a light forecheck. He'll play it over for Rossi. Rossi to the far side for Garland. No, that's Buium. Buium plays it over for Kane. Kane fires the puck in the neutral zone. Dump deep. Vladar stops it up there for his teammate. They play it into the corner. Back to the blue line. That one ends up squirting all the way down the ice. And that'll be the first icing call of the game against the Flyers. Learn the rules! I like the anthems. 10 miles, says Fangirl. I don't listen to the announcers. I crank up my music. Yeah, that's fair. Sportsnet could bring back the half-hour pregame show for the Canucks. Wouldn't that be nice to actually have a pregame show? LMAO, gritty. Canucks can't win the faceoff after the icing. Flyers will dump it in. First one onto it's Marcus Pettersson. He tries to play it up the boards. Ends up deflecting behind his own net. Canucks get it back to the blue line, but the Flyers will pick it up. Now they play it down the far side boards. Spinning. They lose the puck under the check of Marcus Pettersson. Hronek tries to play it down low. Ends up bouncing back up. Canucks trying to go out on an odd man rush, but can't come up with the puck. Flyers bring it over the blue line. Passing down low, try to return the pass into the slot, but couldn't get it there. Bouncing puck. Puck into the corner. Marcus Pettersson stumbles, but managed to play up for Kane. Kane gets to center. He'll play over for Besser. Besser can't get the puck in. He gets checked immediately. Kane comes into support. Puck on the boards. Besser dumps it deep. He'll start moving in. Flyers pick it up, dump into the near side corner. Up the boards. Vilander pinches down, but can't keep the puck in. DP comes into support and he'll fire it down the boards in behind the net. Vladar will pick it up. Canucks have to be gritty. Yes! Laughing and crying. That would be nice if they did. Fangirl says Big Mac. What's up, Big Mac? Nice to see you, my dude. Agreed, Big Mac. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects off. Maybe went off of Dan Vladar's helmet. And then the Flyers will dump the puck down the ice with 14:26 left to go. They ice the puck again. We're not baking cakes. We're playing hockey. Learn the rules. Huh? Learn the rules. We're screwed since Kaner is on the first line. He's better in the bottom six. Yeah. 4 second lines. And I also like the anthems too, Fangirl. Buble versus Gritty. Yeah, let's have a throwdown. Canucks cannot win the offensive zone faceoff, and Flyers will skate it out after an icing. That's 2 icing calls the Canucks have failed to take advantage of. Shot to the front of the net. Puck ends up ringing off the end boards all the way back down to Dan Vladar. Moving in on the forecheck, the Canucks, Carlson hits his man, but can't come up with the puck. Flyers try and play it to the middle. Accidentally intercepted by Mr. Zeev Buium. Pass up into the zone. Puck gets past the Canucks, dump back in. Max Sasson can't get to the puck either. Flyers playing pass in their own zone. The Canucks will probably change here. Yep. Hronek with a good hit there on the sideboards. Puck into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson picks it up. He plays it back up the boards, far side. Jake DeBrusk chops it up the boards, but that one gets blocked. Now it's bobbling around in the zone. Garland now picks it up. He tries to play it out to Kampf, who was on the blue line on the far side. Could have been a partial break. Demko comes out of his net, plays it up the boards, gets past Hronek, up to Garland. Garland tries to play it to the middle, ends up deflecting back to Demko. Now Demko plays it up the near side boards. Hronek skates onto it. They'll dish to the side. The Canucks will dump it deep. Move in on the forecheck. Kampf gets there first, getting double teamed. A little bit of support from Kane there. Now Kampf literally stands on the puck. He's trying to kick it. He does kick it to the corner on the far side. Kane tries to get there. He tries to kick at the puck, but the Flyers will flip it all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Wielander picks it up. He'll play across the zone over for DPD, who plays it back around the boards for Wielander. Wielander chops it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Can't get it past Cates. But good back check there by Besser, and he'll flip it out to the neutral zone. Kane on the forecheck. Flyers start out into the neutral zone, up to the blue line. Pass across into the slot. Good position there, and a shot high and wide over the net. Goes off the boards. Pass in front. They try to pass across the street to the front of the net. A shot goes from the high slot on a deflected puck, and Demko makes the save and hangs on. No rebound. 12:17 left to go in this first period of play. Good Big Mac, says Fangirl. This ain't a Stanley Cup final roster, sadly, even if PD was in the lineup. 10 Mile, Don Cherry, the team with the most 20 goal scorers wins the cup. That would be, I can see Don Cherry saying that. Gary Wiseman in the chat. What's up? Live long and prosper. Soup Gang Gary. Melody in the chat. Canucks 4-2 empty net to seal the deal. Yeah, Melody, I'll take that. 90148. Melody in the chat. Gary Wiseman, thanks to whoever gifted me a sub last stream. Somehow I got one even though I wasn't here. Laugh out loud. KJ Brazy's in the chat. Salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy? KJ! Soup Gang! Hi, KJ, says Fangirl. Start the game already. Yep. Fusion! And then Daniel Turgeon's like, Team Tank! Whoop! Oh my God, it's so windy out. 10 Mile Bay, laugh out loud. 10 Mile Bay, laugh out loud. I can't cheer for a tank. It's not me. Fair enough, Andrew. Sensei DY, Mitchkov, and Zegras are their high danger players. That is accurate. Zegras is got, 7 points in his last 5 games? So, Zachary, Toronto Maple Leafs versus Pittsburgh Penguins tomorrow, 4 p.m. Is Radish a big boy? What is he, 6 foot? 6 foot? So, not huge, but not small. I still want Rempe. I'd trade Kane and Brock for him and a pick. What? For Kempe or Rempe? You want someone to fight, eh? It is so windy. Oh my God. Chat, which team is better to win tonight? The Kraken or the Ducks? Yeah, their game doesn't get started till when? They don't start till 7. So this game will probably be over by the time they get started. All right, face-off happening in the Vancouver zone. To Demko's left. Can they win this defensive zone face-off? Who do they have? Looks like DeBrusk is in because Camp got waived. And now the Philadelphia player is getting waived too. So Konechny will come in to take it. So linesmen are trying to get players to go where they want them. Ducks! Ducks! Everyone thinks it's going to be the Ducks. Canucks do win the face-off. So good job by DeBrusk to win that face-off. They play the puck out to the neutral zone. Camp tries to get it down low, but Philadelphia will pick it up. And they'll flip it all the way out to center. Off of a glove picked up by the Canucks defenseman. They'll dump it back up. Camp skates onto it. He stumbled for a minute. Puck back up the boards. Flyers play it to the middle. And then they'll backtrack into their own zone. Now they start out. They didn't get to center. They dumped it in. They're going to call it no icing anyways. But close. Puck to the front of the net. Shot back. Pass right back into the high slot. Shot goes well wide. Off the end boards. Connor Garland picks it up. He gets to center. He'll dump it in. Didn't really get to center either. Soup carries is Big Mac. Mrs. Paragolf Pros here. What's up, Katie? Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Van Isles is 6-2 Nucks. Demers in net. LFG. And then he thinks the Ducks will win too. 10 Mile Bay, winter solstice. The solar lights are working better every day. Oh, that's good. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Shot to the front of the net. That deflects wide. Flyers start a cycle. Bring it back up to the blue line. Pass down the boards to the far side corner. Chopped in front. Good stick there by Ratu to prevent the player in front from getting a chance off. Canucks can't pick up the puck. Philly dumps it deep. They'll pick it up behind the net. Now they'll throw it in the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects off a leg well wide into the corner. Now DeBrusque can't pick up the puck. Flyers, backhand pass into the slot, intercepted by Drew O'Connor. He plays it over for Sherwood, and Sherwood will chop it off the boards into the Flyers zone just barely. The Canucks will change maybe one or two players. Flyers play it down the boards into the corner. DPD grabs the puck behind the net. He'll play it up into the neutral zone off of his shin pad. Flyers pick it up there. They skate in over the blue line. Mitchkoff plays it across the blue line to the far side. Flyer player can't pick it up. Now the Canucks skate out with it. Linus Karlsson slowly out, waiting for some support. Plays it down behind the net. In by the head net. Sassone is there. He gets checked, but Linus Karlsson comes in, deflects the puck, and X squirts out front. But that one's gloved by Vladar, and he'll hang on for a whistle. 9:49 left to go in the first period of play. W. Calvin says BML. What's up? What's up, BML? Nice to see you. 10 Mile Bay, you are 5 seconds slower than my feed. Isn't that weird? Because I think I'm getting my Prime feed before the... I don't think the NHL website is keeping up either. Hunter in the house! At least the Prime stream isn't a minute and a half earlier. $10 dono! What's up? Hunter donating into the chat. You love to see it. Mr. Hunter. Oh my God. You love to see it. At least the Prime stream isn't a minute and a half earlier. Thank you very much for your $10 dono, Mr. Hunter, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. You'll love to see it. Jason Negra. BML, change your PFP. It's making me drool. And then BML's like, I'm sorry, Jason. It does look really tasty, doesn't it? It's a lot of meat and cheese on that burger. Cargo Pro Besser only has 2 multi-point games this season and has 1 goal in the last 17. Yeah, I'd say he needs to step it up. Yeah, you're probably right. Will the Colorado Avalanche lose 10 games this year? Well, what do they have now? I think I've got the standings here. They have 2 losses through 35 games. So, quick maths. 35 divided by 82 is 0.42. So then 2 divided by 0.42. So they're on pace for 5 losses this season. Just under 5 losses. So they are on pace to lose half of what you're proposing there. Isn't that crazy? Back to the bar. Oh my God. Might have to close my window. It's getting wild out there. Sup, Knuckleheads? What's up, Ryan H? Let's go, Van! Canucks go. Canucks go. Vajesus is in the house. What's up, Vajesus? Canucks cannot win that offensive zone draw. Flyers bring it out. Zeev Buium chops it out into the neutral zone. Picked up by Philly on their own line. Vajesus, let's go. Got my pizza and wings and beer. Time to lock in Canucks. Love to see it pass out front. Pass back to the blue line, gets by the Flyers defenseman. He'll have to backtrack all the way into his own zone. He'll play it up the boards. Flyers through the neutral zone, 2 of them over the blue line. Playing it down low, in behind the net. Is that Zeev Buium digging it out? Good work there to kick it free. And then Kane skates up. He gets the center. He'll dump it down. I guess the Flyers are going to get a penalty here. Hooking on Dvorak. He looks just as confused as I do. I'll try to wrestle, but it'll have to be stuff I see on social media. Fair enough. We're in Philly, Calvin. Yeah, I just realized that. I erased it. Laugh out loud. Andrew like, ha! Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Zeev Buium getting hang on to by Dvorak, who's trying to play. But even though he grabbed onto him, Zeev Buium managed to still kick the puck free. So can also get the first power play of this game. 4 shots apiece right now. First power play unit out to start. Let's see what happens here, kids. Shoot-a-palooza in the house. Tocchet needs to take a paternity test for Buium. Yes. Yo, Russell, Monday Night Football Countdown is your team. Former legendary center Jason Kelsey of the New Heights podcast is at the game covering it. Canucks do win the opening face-off of the power play. Puck down low for Besser. He plays it back up to the blue line. Zeev Buium skates the blue line. Passes back to the blue line for Rossi. Shot down low. Rebound comes to the side. Garland couldn't grab it. Flyers will pick up the puck and dump it down the ice. Update this clock. I'm a little bit behind on the clock. There we go. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. KJ Brazy, thank you for that. Russell is a walking W. Thank you, BML. Oh no, the Flyers pick it up. They'll dump it towards the net. Garland picks it up. Just over a minute left to go. The Canucks will have to try and get back in. Connor Garland dumps it back. Picked up there. Dumped to the side by Rossi. Rossi over for Garland. Garland dishes over for Buium. Buium plays it back over for Garland. Garland fakes a slap shot. He'll skate down the boards. Into the corner. Plays it into the slot. Bastard throws the puck wide. Back up the boards for Rossi. He'll ring it around. Comes into the corner for Garland. Actually skips by Garland. Garland plays it back to the blue line for Buium. Buium keeps it in for a moment. Oh, no, he didn't. Puck came out. So 41 seconds left to go in the power play. And 7:49 left to go in the period. I hate Prime, but they do give you different views, which are interesting, yeah. Tillo, Canucks are always getting goalied when they have more shots. Yep. Beauty shot by 44. Yeah. What's up, Bender Bear? The Canucks do win the face-off. Oh, no. And then Hronek tries to step in with the puck, but ends up bringing it in offside. So they'll do the face-off again outside the line, but on the far side this time. I like Prime for the video quality. Blows Sportsnet out of the water. Yeah, it does look better, doesn't it? Agreed, KJ. Just missed Shorty. Yep. Zeev Buium looks like General Ant off of that Ant movie. Laugh out loud. Chiefs versus Broncos on Thursday night. Prime. The Chiefs are so screwed. Flyers do win the draw, and they'll dump it all the way down the ice. Second power play unit is out, so Vilander picks it up. He'll start out. Dishes up for Hronek, who dumps it deep. Linus Karlsson moves in on the forecheck. Dumps to the side for Sherwood, who plays it back to the blue line. Kane picks it up. Over Vilander, back for Kane. Kane plays it across for Hronek, but the pass is out of his reach, and he has to bring it outside the blue line. Now he'll fire it back in. But this power play is as good as over, unless the puck squirts in front like it just did. Now it's chopped to the corner, so no harm, no foul. Canucks failed to score on their first power play of the game, and the Flyers will dump it into the Canucks zone and start a change. Just less than 7 minutes left to go in the first period here. Can we complete a pass? No, not right now. Marcus Pettersson has been so mid. Yeah. General Mandible. General Mandible. Laugh out loud. So mid. Great save, Demmer. What a save. Ants, laugh out loud. I loved that movie when I was a kid. I like it better than the B movie. Shot to the front of the net, blocked by Drew O'Connor. Now a pass over to the side and a shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a blocker save. Rebound comes down the boards. Tyler Myers grabbing onto his man. Yeah. Tyler Myers handing the Philadelphia Flyers their first power play of the game because he can't handle the corner and grabs onto his man. He's asking the referee about it. He's not happy about it. But there it is. Yeah, you can't grab a guy like that, Tyler. You just grab Tippett. Yeah, you can't do that, Tyler. You reached your hand in and grabbed his midsection. Besser has been below mid, says Bing Tang Warrior. What's up, Bing Tang Warrior? All right, so Philly gets the power play now. They do win the face-off. Clean one back to the point. That one shot gets blocked. Now it's down low behind the goal line. Back up the boards. Connecting, skates into the middle. Passes down low. Now back to the boards they go. High slot. Shot. Deflected into the corner. Up the boards. Picked up by Drysdale. He'll play it down the boards. Back to Drysdale on the point. Over to the far side. Back to Drysdale. High slot. Across. One-timer. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects. Over to Garland. He'll clear it all the way down the ice. Demko forgot about the tank. Yeah. Besser needs to be a leader. He shouldn't need anyone. Yeah. Go Canucks, go! Says Keith Catherine. What's up, Keith Catherine? Nah, Demko told the tankers to kick rocks. Yeah. Flyers do set up again. Oh, a pass gets deflected away. Good work there by the Canucks. Good sticks, and they'll dump it all the way down the ice. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Just over 5 minutes left to go in the first period. Besser needs to step it up. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Flyers are changing. Holy cow, they're taking their sweet time. But Tippett will start out. Drops the puck. Passes up to Mitchkov. Mitchkov drops the puck on the half boards. York skates down the board, stops. Looks to the middle. Plays it down to the goal line. They skate out front. Chopped on net. Demko makes a glove save. Can't cover it up. Puck gets chopped around behind the net. 30 seconds left to go. Chop back to the blue line. Kept in there by the Flyers. They'll pass across. High slot. Deflected in front. Demko makes a save. And then on the rebound, he makes another save. Good positioning there by Demko. Keeping this a scoreless draw. Pass down below the goal line. Oh, he's going to try that stupid. He was going to try that. Mitchkov thought about trying out the Michigan and couldn't get it to go, but got the puck out front. And Barkey will get a shot on net, but Demko will hang on to that one. Is this name really Barkey? It is. It's Barkey. That's so cute. Amazon W. Jason's just out here drooling now. Mrs. Paragrapher Pro. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And Big Mac's like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. What does BML stand for? Bacon Metis Lamedo? Hunter, Hunter. Sup, Katie, says Big Mac. Kevin in the house. What's up, Kevin? Hello. Hello, Kevin. It's got 5 seconds left to go on this power play. Canucks win the face-off, so that'll do it for the end of the power play. The Canucks will fire it all the way down the ice. I guess the goalie, Vladar, didn't realize the power play was over, so he came out to play it, so no icing. 4 minutes left to go in the first period. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Wave! Bacon. Yeah, I love bacon too. What a substance. Hey, Big Max is Paragraph Pro, misses. Russell knows his math. What? I love math. Isn't it fun? Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save. Besser picks it up. He'll play it out to the neutral zone. No one there. Man, the Flyers got a lot of shots on that power play. Puck thrown down in behind. Myers picks it up on a pass from Demko. Demko passes up for... Who is that? Is that Rossi? Yeah, Rossi. Oh, Kane comes in, jars the puck free, but can't pick it up. Flyers will play it out to their own blue line. Now they chop it out to the neutral zone, picked up by Myers for a moment. But the Flyers will pick it up again with 3 minutes left in their own zone. Good hit there by Kane, just to jar the man a little bit. Stepping up is Linus Karlsson, gets the puck free for Kane. Kane tries a toe drag. He'll chop it in behind the net. Skating onto it is Mr. Ogren. Passes back for Myers. Myers shoots towards the front of the net. Blocked in front by a mass of bodies. Vladar didn't even have to make a save. Linus Karlsson pursues his man behind the bench, or behind the net. Puck up the boards. Kept in by Marcus Peters, and he plays it in behind the net. Picked up there by Linus Karlsson. Karlsson loses the puck, but it goes right to Ogren, who plays it down for Karlsson. Now down for Sasson, who plays it back to the blue line for Hronek. Over for Marcus Pettersson into the middle. Shot to the front of the net. Vladar with his first save in a while there. Rebound comes up the boards and skips all the way down the ice. Hronek touched it, so it's not going to be icing, even though it went all the way down the ice. This is crazy. This is Thomas. Van, way too slow tonight. Yeah, they're looking like a little bit slow to start. A give and go does not work at the blue line. Hronek loses the puck. And the Flyers will start out from their own zone. Puck chopped down the boards, in behind the net. Myers picks it up. He'll play it up the boards. Sasson can't get it out. Puck now behind the net. Played back to the blue line. York plays it down towards the net. Puck deflects on net. And Demko's just going to cover it up with 1:38 left to go. Woo! No pressure. No stress. Everything's cool. It's not like the Canucks are being outshot 10-5. Oh, wait! They are being outshot 10-5. Yeah. You look at this. So this is the craziest thing right now. The Canucks have won 10 of 14 face-offs so far in this game, right? But if we pull up the face-off comparison, have a look at this. Offensive zone, loss, right? And then the Canucks just can't seem to win it in the offensive zone. The Flyers are winning most of the neutral zone ones, right? 1 for 2, 1 for 1. Very strange. Tank. The Flyers registered a shot on our PP. Yeah, they did. Oh, no. Right, horrible PP. Canucks penalty, Myers. Chaos Giraffe doing chaos things. Tyler Minions! Trade Myers, says Jason. Hi, Colin. Is Colin Whitehead here? What's up, Colin Whitehead? Seriously, Myers? Hi, fangirl, says Colin Whitehead. And then Major's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go! Giraffe in the sin bin. Yep. Now Kane for the two-man advantage. That would be something that would happen, eh, Thomas? He did not. Let's score 3, says Major. Hi, Major. Boring ass game. I can't stand Tocchet. Yeah, Tocchet hockey. If you ever need to have an app, just throw on a Tocchet game. Trade Kane now while he has value. Fangirl, you might not be wrong. Myers just needed a hug. He's feeling lonely on this long road trip and he needed a hug. Clearly, Andrew. Call Whitehead. Hey, bro, this is Major. Myers ain't going anywhere. He loves being here. Yep. Please, Canucks, help the Jets out to get their 30th today. Prickfetti! Yeah. Who would have thought that at this point in the season, the Canucks and the Jets would have the same record, eh? Isn't that crazy? Definitely not down here either. Back to the bar. Flyers centerman getting waived. It's like both centers got waived. That's been happening a lot more lately. Now they jump again. Tippett and Sherwood. Then they drop the puck. And the puck comes all the way back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Blockered away by Demko. O'Connor in the corner. Tries to play it behind the net. Taken away by the Flyers. They'll skate in behind the net. Wraparound attempt to the far side. Goes just wide of the post. Now a pass down low. Pass out front. And a shot goes over the net. Off the end boards and out of play. Oh my goodness. 1:18 left to go. The Flyers are using that below the goal line play a lot. Andrew's just like, yeah, Couturier puts it right through the crease out the far side. Prickfetti's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Yeah, Myers will probably retire as a Canuck. Yep. I think Kane was always going to be back to Edmonton discount next year. Maybe. Canucks have a winger win as Besser steps through. Kane skates in, picks up the puck in the corner, gets hit, loses the puck. Flyers give the puck back to Kane on a good check by Besser. Kane plays it back to the blue line. Myers plays it down low for Kane. Kane over for Myers. Myers with a shot. That one deflects to the near side boards. Flyers chip it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Myers picks it up there. He plays it to the middle. Kane gets to it first. He tries to play it over for Besser. But there's a penalty being called now with 48.3 seconds left to go. It's like this one. Who is this against? Is it against the Canucks or is it against the Flyers? It's so hard to tell. Demko, Demko, Demmer, holy Demmer, great save, Demko. Nobody should try the Michigan. It's stupid in my opinion. Demmer better make the U.S. team. He's been lights out. Woof, says Humongous. What's up, Humongous? Barkey is a dog, JK, says Bender Bear. Oh, is that going to be a slashing call? Guess they're going to call it a slashing. Tyler Myers gets slashed and they call a penalty. Flyers win the face-off. So Barkey goes to the box. Demko comes out of his net, plays it up the boards. Now the puck goes down low. Booyam picks it up. The Canucks will start from their own end on their second power play. They don't have much time. Garland through center drops the puck for Rossi. Rossi plays over for Besser. Besser looks back to the point. He'll play it back there for Booyam. Booyam didn't see Garland waiting for the one-timer. Garland tries to play it to Milford to Brust. The puck gets deflected behind the net. Rossi tries to pick it up, and the Flyers will pick it up, throw it off the boards. Garland almost kept it in, but with possession, the Flyers are just going to skate it back in their own zone and kill it off by throwing it down the ice, and that'll do it. So the Canucks will have a minute 12 in this next period to try and score, but they have not really had any good chance on the power play so far. So we head into the intermission. I'm going to close my window because it's like a tornado in here. I'll be right back. It is like a tornado up there. And I'm in a high building too, so it's like extra windy up in here. All right. Patricia Perry in the house. What's up? Our favorite grandma's here. Oh my God, I'm so done with this, not being able to watch the game. I'm going to have a tantrum. Yeah, just like that. Pretty accurate. Russ crashes out on Quentin Hughes was hilarious. Dank Muffin just laughed in the background while he's going off. Laugh out loud. Okay, let's get Dustin on the phone. Turn the volume down on the TV. I don't want to hear these people talking. I don't need to hear what Chris Pronger has to say. Chris Pronger, full-time member there on Prime. All right, guys. One period's done. Canucks versus Philly. Going about as we expected it would against the Tocchet team. And here to talk about this Tocchet team, Dustin Boydell.
Good, sir. How are you tonight on this last game before the Christmas break?
Good, yeah. Windy one tonight. How's the weather out there in Chilliwack?
It was nice this afternoon. I'm assuming if it's windy for you guys, it's gonna get windy for us. The snow line is creeping closer and closer to our house. So, you know, the chill is in the air with the wind and everything. So we'll see. Maybe we'll wake up to a little bit of a dusting of snow tomorrow.
Hunter with a $2 dono in the chat, starting us off with a down. Holy 14-5 shots, Flyers in the last 10 minutes. Ridiculous. So yeah, we can start there. Big fat down. Canucks can't get a shot on net.
Yes. That I mean, there's lots of downs from that period, right? That first power play, no shots on net. That second power play comes late in the period, so they don't really. I mean, they get a bit of a chance going, but nothing really dangerous. I mean, we know Tocchet hockey, right? The whole point is to. Sorry, Gary's last comment there made me chuckle. I says, pardon. We know Tocchet hockey, right? They choke off the middle of the ice. You don't really get a lot in those soft areas, right? That's the focus defensively in their own end. So at the top of the slot, you're not really going to get much there. So they're going to have to try and get some shots through traffic, make sure they got someone on top of the goalie, maybe trying to tip one in or getting a rebound. Also maybe getting something going on the rush and getting it going back and forth. and maybe get the goalies moving side to side here. But face-offs, they're controlling possession off the drop, but then not really getting anything going. Kind of sloppy play. Garland there in the power play just looked disinterested. Kind of just tossed that backhand to no man's land. DeBrusk was there, but he had to have known that pass wasn't getting through. And so when I just see that, and it kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but I may be reading a little too much into late in the period play. Maybe he just didn't know how much time was left on the clock and just a desperation backhand pass. But, obviously they need to get more shots through. Demko looking solid. A healthy Demko changes everything. And if he's seeing the puck right now, he's stopping it. So another great period out of Demko since he's been back from his latest groin injury. And that we obviously have to take some sort of, excitement in as Canucks fans, because he has been pretty forthcoming about where he's at with how his body feels. And, he said the knee's not a problem, and this injury was completely different from that. And he's bounced back much quicker than the previous times we've seen him out and missing games with injury. He shook the rust off basically after one game this time. So, yeah, I mean, just a weird one. Obviously we need more from some of our scoring guys like DeBrusk and like Brock Besser. I know a lot of the talk has been about how Pettersson isn't performing up to 11.6 or he's a cancer in the locker room, but it's like, the guys on the ice, we need to talk about all these fans that were clamoring to re-sign Brock Besser because he's this amazing goal scorer and he can do so much. Mm-hmm. Well, 1 goal in his last 17 games and 1 point in his last 10. If that's a guy who can do so much and is a consistent goal scorer and can drive his own line, then, I mean, he's surely has not shown it yet. So I was not a fan of bringing him back because he tends to be a bit of a floater if he doesn't have someone doing the work for him. And we are seeing that lately. So I'd love to see him get more going offensively and kind of taking the bull by the horns and showing that he's a leader, because everyone seems to think he's captain material. But he needs someone else out there serving him the puck. And yeah, we have seen Rossi and him starting to get a little bit of chemistry, but man, it's when you need offense and he's supposed to be one of those guys providing it, I mean, I can't help but say, come on, Brock, we need more.
KJ Brazy, Brock floater. Whoops. I'm going to give it up to Zeev Buium, taking the load off of the veteran players with 7 minutes and 56 seconds in that period. So the high minute man for the Vancouver defense and the high minute man for the team in general. Brock Floater coming in at 7 minutes and 20 seconds at no shots from Brock Besser. So you're right on that. But Zeev Buium, just solid defensively. We're loving everything he's doing so far. First power play unit maybe needs a little bit more time to gel with the guys out there, though, eh, Dustin?
Yeah, I think so. He's just not been a power play quarterback at the NHL level yet. So there's going to be some growing pains there. I think what I'd like to see is Booyah move to the second line unit for now and let Hronik take the first line power play, just because when Hronik filled in when Hughes was hurt, he did a fine job with the first unit power play, and it caused him to use his slap shot a little more. You trust him a little more as a veteran out there. So for me, I would prefer that right now, just until Booyah gets a little more, comfortable with it. They can maybe get some practices at home where they can work on, some more proper structure. Also, hopefully getting Pettersson back after Christmas, back in that one-timer slot on the other side. Like, I'd like to see Hronik be out there with EP40, because a right-handed defenseman will benefit EP40 on on that right-hand one-timer side that much more. But yeah, like definitely some difficult things going on that power play. Philadelphia has an aggressive penalty kill. I think they're 82.5% this season, so pretty solid penalty kill. And they're gonna attack. I mean, everything Foot knows. I mean, Tocchet pretty much taught him. So Tocchett's gonna know how to go at his coaching style, and we're kind of seeing that, right? So they're going to have to get creative here in this period and maybe just dumb it down and just fire at will, right? Just get as many shots through as they can. If they hit some legs, whatever, but just find a way to get it past those defenders and just clean up the garbage. They're going to have to work hard for this one. They're lucky it's still 0-0 because obviously they have Demko in net, so that helps, but it's going to be a grind, and they're going to have to dig in. It's not going to be as easy as the last couple games where they just kind of got lucky and were against teams that were a little more, north-south teams. This team's going to grind you hard in the defensive zone, and they're going to get in on the forecheck and make you tired out. So hopefully we can see a little better second period, but if they don't adjust a couple of things, it's going to be tough to dig a win out of this one.
Yeah, Hunter agrees with a $2 donos. Brock needs Petey to feed him, and I agree with that too. Tocchet. So Rick Tocchet obviously coached for the Vancouver Canucks for quite a few years. What do you miss about Rick Tocchet?
Just the overall structure. Like when you see Tocchet engaged as a coach, you see, we talked about it, right? Like just preventing shots from the middle, limiting mistakes in their own end. And, we're actually seeing a better offensive structure from them this season. And that comes with, like I say, a little more engaged Rick Tocchet. It seems like last season he might have been kind of out the door early if he heard rumblings of the Hughes not coming back. And then when the Philadelphia job came open, it was pretty much, it was pretty clear that he was going there. I feel like he doesn't keep a secret very well because we kind of heard early before he got hired in Vancouver that move was going to be made. And so when I look at it like that, it's like, okay, he's obviously an elite coach. We saw it when he won the Jack Adams. But again, he had a great first year with the Canucks. Does it slide next year again and have that all of a sudden now that he's kind of got a hold on these players, then it becomes reprogramming in the offseason, and we see, that second year slump that seems to follow him. It was with him in Tampa Bay. It followed him into Arizona when he was a coach there. It happened in Vancouver, and we'll just have to see, right? Like maybe he has finally learned from his past mistakes as a coach, because he seems to be handling the younger offensive players much better here in Philadelphia. Even in Michkov, there was a lot of criticism early in the year with how he handled him. People kind of alluding to, oh, this is similar to how Clayton Keller was handled in Arizona. But I think Michkov has responded well and is doing a lot of things the right way to develop more of a 200-foot game. And as long as they don't coach the offense right out of him, I mean, he still had the confidence to go for a Michigan move in the first period there on a Tocchet team. So clearly he's giving them a little bit of leeway to be creative.
What do you not miss about Rick Tocchet?
I think just I find him a bit arrogant. I think there's the Jack Adams went a bit to his head. And so for me, it felt like he didn't want to hear criticism, but constructive criticism, right? So I won't miss his kind of I know everything about coaching attitude, and because that's just kind of the vibe he gives off, even though he says he relies on his assistants and they work together as a team. He always seems to say that, like, I'm the head coach, though I make all the decisions when it comes down to it. So I won't miss that. I won't miss the way he refused to kind of put certain guys in the right situations. But again, maybe he changes that because everyone does kind of grow with each job they get. It's hard with him because he does have these tendencies to have a great first year with a new team. And then, he goes on to have a poor second year. Oh, and the other thing I won't miss is a guy who never calls a friggin' timeout.
Well, here's the one more thing I won't miss, which I'm actually, I miss this and I don't miss this. Here's a clip from Tocchet talking with the media, and tell me if this seems familiar.
We're 10 and what are we? 17 and 10. We got a good record. I've answered 6 Mitchkov. I mean, enough's enough, guys. I'm getting a little. I mean, we got Vladar having a great year. Drysdale playing really good 5-on-5 for us. Yorkie's doing a really good job. Like, we got a lot of other players playing good in team games. So, I mean, this is the 5th question. I mean, I know you guys. I appreciate it, but you're trying to make something that's not. He's got to learn to play the game, and he's trying.
Don't ask me about Mitchkov again, which reminds me of Petey.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, don't ask me questions that I don't want to answer.
Yeah.
Or questions that I might have to make something up about. So,
right.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean when I talked about the arrogance. That is the arrogant attitude where it's like, I get to make the choices. I'm the captain. I'm the coach. You're just a media guy. So I will not miss that about him.
Mrs. Paragraph Pro, Katie's in the chat. My auntie, is it Kelly? Kehli. Kelly subscribed to the channel last night and is watching the Rusty and Dusty show. Welcome to Auntie Kelly. Welcome, Auntie Kelly. Nice to have you. Welcome to the show. Major General with a donation of $2 agrees that Hronek would be great on PP. Let him try. I agree with you on that. Speaking of goats like Major, Lankinen the GOAT now has the best save percentage by any NHL goaltender in the shootout in history after stopping 7 shots against the who were they playing? Boston last game. Props to Lankinen for being a GOAT in the shootout, I guess.
Yeah, and Demko not far behind him. Right? Like, it's pretty good to have 2 guys that are really good on the shootouts. So he showed it the last game, stopping all those shots. He's stopped everyone he faced this season. And I mean, when that's something you face, if you don't finish in an overtime, I mean, it's a huge thing to have. I mean, you would even maybe consider putting him in, cold after overtime if you needed to in the right situation. But
Demko wasn't so good.
Yeah, exactly. Like if or maybe you have like Tolopilo up because Demko's out or whatever, like, right? There could be some sort of situation where you might have to turn to him and be like, hey, we need you here. So we'll credit where credit's due. We do criticize Lankinen a lot for his play 5-on-5 because he does tend to take himself out of position off the first shot. But when the first shot is the only shot you have to stop, he's proven to be a really good goaltender in that fashion.
Connor Cahill, Dusty read my mind or my comment about no timeouts, which is hilarious. That is true. Rick Tocchet does not like to take timeouts. We'll fire through these last 2 ones quick. Kane on a 3-game point streak. So is he making a case to stay on the team or is he increasing his trade value?
Yeah, boost that trade value, baby. Get him out of here.
Hoglander
He's too old for a rebuild, and so I'm happy if he keeps scoring and keeps playing the way he's playing. It just increases his value to get him off here onto another team. It makes him more enticing to a team if he can actually produce.
Fair enough. And then Hoglander out again. Apparently, the plan was to actually have him sit one of the 3 and 4 games, but this is 2 games in a row. Are you worried, or do you think this is just all kind of part of the plan?
I think maybe it's just a part of the plan thing. Like, this lineup has been really good. They played well last game. Just make sure, they're just making sure that maybe it doesn't get serious. Maybe he's strained something minor. And they have this week off. They don't really need him in the lineup right now because the team is cooking. So better safe than sorry with a guy who's coming back. and only has a few games back and missed so much of the season already.
Dustin, we'll see you in the,
Major, not to be outdone by me. Here he comes.
Yeah, here we go. All right, thank you, Dustin, for the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We'll see you in the post-game show, my dude.
Absolutely, we'll talk to you post-game.
Cheers, brother. Play is underway. Canucks are on the power play. We got about 47 seconds left to go on the power play. Right into it. Canucks set up. Rossi plays it across the slot. That one deflects back into the neutral zone. Now we got about 35 seconds left to go on the power play. Dono's flying in here. Oh my gosh. Hunter donating 5 gifted memberships into the chat. Those ones are going out to Jessica, Brahmanjot, Jude, Chris Thorncroft, and Robert Johnston, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Major General. And that's why Major is in the rafters for all that generosity. Flyers break through the blue line. Now they got a 2-on-1 Zeev Buium in between, high saucer pass. So unfortunately, the Canucks are not able to score on that power play either. That power play is over. Thank you very much, Mr. Hunter, for the 5 gifted memberships. Canucks will dump the puck in right on goal. Vladar makes a save on that one. I don't think the Canucks get a single shot. I don't think the Canucks got a single shot on that power play either, which is wild. So thank you very much, Hunter, for your generosity. 5 gifted memberships going into the chat. Congratulations to Jessica, Bramjot, Jude, Chris, and Robert, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Mr. Hunter. And then Major shows up with the 20 gifted memberships into the chat. And let's see. Let's count them out. Chris Friesen, B-Dog, Frank Borgen. 3 of 20 went out. Shot to the front of the net, deflects off the end boards, squirts all the way down the ice. Oh my gosh. So only 3 of the 20 gifted memberships went out. So if you have not done it yet, make sure you turn on gifted memberships. Oh, the play is stopped now. But if you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on gifted memberships because there's a free gifted membership waiting for you right now, right here from Major General. So you're going to look below me. There's a join button. You click that join button. It'll bring you down to memberships. Click on the 3 dots. That'll bring you down to gift membership settings, which will bring you up here. Just flick that button on and bam, you are going to be able to get free gifted memberships courtesy of Major General right now. Right now, you can get one. Just turn on your gifted memberships and you'll get a free gifted membership courtesy of Major General because we are once again maxed out with only 3 people, 3 of 20 getting memberships. Chris Friesen, B-Dog, and Frank Borgen all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Major General, you absolute generous son of a gun. We appreciate you, brother, donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. All right, my clock has gone ahead of the actual game clock, so there we go. That's up to date now. Yeah, turn on your gifted memberships. Get a free gifted membership right now. So do what I just did. Right below me, there's the join button. The Flyers advice the puck, learn the rules. Click the join button. Click the 3 dots beside membership. Click on gift membership settings. And then flip the button and get a free gifted membership. Once you've done that, you're going to have to close the stream and then come back in. And then immediately you'll get a free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. So thank you very much, boys. We are officially maxed out. Looks like Tyler Myers just blocked a shot and is limping back to the bench. He did get back there on his own strength, so we'll say that's a good thing. And then the puck is shot towards the front of the net and deflects out of play. Myers has not left the bench, so he's still out there. Oh, there goes BML getting a free gifted membership. Turned on gifted membership. So BML getting a free gifted membership. Matt Folger also getting a free gifted membership as they have turned them on and then left the stream and come back. So 5 of 20 have gone out. We still have 15 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Major General. Thank you very much, Hunter. Thank you very much, Mr. Oh, shot to the front of that. That gets blocked. Elander now has to scramble back into the neutral zone. Flyers bring it in. Half boards past the middle. That one gets blocked. Broken stick there on a Flyer. Good reaction by the Flyers bench to get him a new stick immediately. That was very quick. The Flyers will dump it down the boards into the near side corner. I cannot get this clock to do what I want it to do right now. 16:22 left to go. 20. There we go. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Auntie is working on it. And I think the Flyers, Barkey comes in offside. Barkey! What are you doing, Barkey? Myers hurt. He did not leave the bench, so we'll keep an eye on it. No swerving tonight? Question mark. Yeah. They're all 50 years old, eh? Let's go! This is Daniel. What's up, Daniel? How's it going, my dude? Sweet identity. Pick up who? Oh, you changed your name there, Patricia. You changed your name to Sweet Identity. Flyers shot through the crease. Rebound goes out the far side. Back to the blue line. Down the half boards. Flyers get a cycle going. Now they skate down into the corner. Pass across. Pass down low. Chopped on net. Low. Demko makes a save. Puck ends up in the corner. Comp checks his man. Hronek plays it up the board. Garland picks it up. He'll play it across. Skating onto it is no one because it was just outside the reach. So the Flyers will pick it up and they'll play it across the neutral zone. Dump the puck in. Puck rings around the board. Bouillon plays it up the boards. Good play there to get it out. Now DeBrusk skates it in. He'll dump it deep. Moving on the forecheck. Vladar comes out of his net and plays it up the boards far side. The Flyers will play it back behind the net. Ratu comes in on the forecheck. Ratu getting 2 minutes and 50 seconds in the first period of play. Under 3 minutes of time for Ratu. Let that sink in. Flyers pick it up in the neutral zone. I'm going to keep my eye on chat just in case somebody else gets the free gifted membership. So make sure you turn those on. WBML, W Matt, Fulgars. This is Calvin 99 Charlie. Never mind, they ain't no more. Laugh out loud. Poor Myers, says Tillo. Yep. They appear to be KJ. Laugh out loud. Puck back to the blue line. Dumped in. Mitchkov in behind the net, battling with DPD. DPD kicks the puck away from him. Can't get his stick back from Mitchkov, who was holding on to it, pinned against the boards. Puck up to Kiefer Sherwood, and he'll dump it out to the neutral zone. The puck will squeak all the way down to the Flyers side of center, in behind their net now. Flyers will skate out. Dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Dump and chase. Puck in behind the net. Linus Karlsson chases his man, gets a stick on the pass out front, deflected away. Puck back to the blue line. Flyers keep it in there. Ogre hits his man. Puck down the board. Squirts free for Mr. Marcus Pettersson. He plays it back behind the net for Vilander. So the Canucks defenses are mid-change. Sassone plays it out to the neutral zone, just outside the reach of Ogre. Ogren, I keep on calling him Ogre. Ogren, too evil. Boom, it worked. Had to leave and come back. Yeah, Matt Folger, that's the thing. Turn on your gifted memberships, leave and come back, and you get the free gifted membership. Puck to the front of the net. And Demko makes the save and hangs on to it with 13:35 left to go in the second period of play. I haven't even updated the game clock. It still says first period. Second period. There we go. Oh, the Berenstein Bears. I love that, Matt Folger. I love the Berenstein Bears. I love those books growing up. Daniel! Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. BML, love you all. I appreciate it. We love you, BML. 90 now. Hunter. Crystal. W Dusty. Hunter, welcome new members. Hit like and subscribe. Still can call me Patricia or Patty, obviously laugh out loud, but then I won't confuse myself with PP. Patricia. Patty. Hunter. German flag is back. Laugh out loud. Major hype. Yeah, Major with a 20 gifted membership. Thank you very much, Major, for your generosity. Holy fucking shit. Swear jar. Chris Thorncrofty, thanks to whoever gifted me a membership. I think it was Major this time. Double check this. Or was it? No, it was Hunter got you one. Hunter was the one who donated it to you. Back to the bar. Oh, I am in the bar. I think Kane in a package, maybe with Garland to Columbus for Kent Johnson. Anyone say no? Colin Whitehead, I'd love to have Kent Johnson on this team. Hunter. Oh no, this is Major 20, says Patty. Major taking command, says Connor. Salute. Holy Major, says Hunter. LFG, says Van Al Beauty. The Major. And then getting some claps and a salute from Gary Wiseman, the funniest man in chat. Rossi got an assist last game. He did. Donnie Blue Bone. WWWWW. What's up, Donnie Blue Bone? Welcome back, my dude. Nice to see you. Canucks win the face-off in their own zone. They'll play out of the boards. Puck will get chopped out to the neutral zone. Flyers pick it up in their own side of the blue line. They put it out to the neutral zone. Picked up there by Myers. He'll backtrack into his own zone. Playing it up into the neutral zone for DeBrusque. DeBrusque doesn't get a tip on it. So that will be icing against the Canucks. Learn the rules. 13-16 left to go in the second period of play. LFG, 2 goals early. Turn on your memberships. Yep. Salute to the Major. Connor saluting the Major. Calvin 99 Charlie. I was going to pick him up, but not enough time. I wait until after the Christmas to pick him up. Fair enough. Snap Dancer in the chat. This is how the Canucks do their tank rebuild. Gutsy play when they are down. Canucks have 2 shots this period. The Flyers have 4. Myers steps in, wins the faceoff over to the side for Bouillon. Now Myers picks it up from Bouillon. He'll play it up to the neutral zone. Connor Garland plays it up, intercepted there. Flyers dump it in. Myers bats at it, can't get a piece of it. Myers first one in on it, plays it around the boards. Canucks can't get a change after the icing call. They need to learn the rules. Right Connors is Patty. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save through a crowd. No rebound pops out. And he goes, and he'll hang on to it. Laugh aloud. I'm still turning on Gifted, says Snapper. Snap Dancer. BML need to turn his on. Matt Folger needs to turn his on. Yep. And they did. Daniel D2R2. Major Hunter. Everyone is a member in chat. Too evil. Major. Who is it? Is it Max Sasson getting waved out of the draw? Canucks win the draw anyways. Puck ends up behind their net. Flyers in on the forecheck, grinding away. We got a rugby game in the corner now. Puck being stepped on. Besser, Veronic. Flyers dig it out. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide. Puck comes up the other side. Now Kane tries to fight it out, does so. Gets it out, chops it down into the Flyers zone, in behind Vladar. Good work there by the Canucks to get in on the forecheck. Kane plays it in behind the net, ends up going high, comes down right towards Besser. Besser turns in the corner. He plays it behind the net for Kane. Kane looks out front, throws it right through the crease. Now Marcus Pettersson steps down from the point, pass out front, across for Kane. Kane with a shot to the front net. That one deflects into the corner. Now Kane falls. Referee's in the corner now. Besser tries to come up with it. Kane and Besser. Now Rossi enters the fray as well. He'll skate up the boards. Kicks it down, but gets intercepted by the Flyers. And the Flyers lose the puck. And the Canucks will touch it. And that'll be a hand pass. Because it was batted ahead by Marcus Pettersson. Besser plays it behind for Kane. Kane skates out front, puts it right through the crease, almost gets it over for Rossi, but just outside his reach in front of the net. And then Kane with a shot goes right off Vladar's head. Yeah, right between the eyes. Kane hit him like right between the eyes. Hilarious. It's bucketing down tonight, says Connor Cahill. Yeah, it is wet and windy out there. Oh my gosh. Play back underway in the Canucks zone. Pass back up the far near side boards. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects high and out of play. So the faceoff should be in the Canucks zone once again with 11:22 left to go. Colin Whitehead became a member. Or is this your monthly membership message? You either became a member or it's your monthly membership message. Either way, Colin Whitehead has been a member for 4 months. So thank you very much, Colin Whitehead, for being a member for 4 months. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. You goat. Puck up the boards, chopped off the glass, out to the neutral zone, picked up by Linus Karlsson. He'll dump it into the corner. He'll skate it on the forecheck, digs the puck out. Canucks play it back to the blue line, but it gets intercepted. And the Flyers will chop it out to the neutral zone. DPD picks it up, plays it down to the blue line. Across the blue line there. Bobbled puck, and it looks like it is offside. The linesman says it's offside. Max Tasson does not agree with the call. But, you know, if you argue with the linesman, they're not going to probably change their minds. Major's out here praying and clapping. Is this a clap or a pray? Now all the boys want to have a look at it. Sasson doesn't think it was offside. Face off just outside the Flyers zone. Canucks do win it. Pass to the side for Marcus Pettersson. He skates it in. Plays it back to the blue line. Now Drew O'Connor throws it behind the net. Pass Ratu up for Sherwood. Sherwood fires it towards the net. Vladar with the save. Rebound comes behind. Drew O'Connor plays up the board for Sherwood. Back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. Slap shot to the front of the net. Wide of the net. Looking for a tip. Now a pass across the zone. Now Marcus Pettersson plays behind the net. Back up the boards for Sherwood. Sherwood shoots it towards the front of the net. And Vladar makes another save. He'll grab the rebound in front of him and hang on for a whistle. Not one green name unless someone I have is blocked, LOL. Kelly Jenick is the only one here with a gray name right now. Love the commentary. Thank you very much, Kelly. We appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. I am Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and we are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. You'll love to see it. Ah, so this is Auntie Kelly. What's up, Auntie Kelly? You love to see it. Nice to have you. Hi, Auntie, says Katie. Flyers win the draw, but then they give the puck back to the Canucks. Canucks flip it down the boards. Marcus Pettersson tries to play it down low, but it gets blocked into the corner. Back up the boards. Besser spins on the half boards. Tries to play it back to the blue line. He gets it there for Kane. Kane plays it across the blue line. Skating onto it's Hronek. He skates down. Pass over for Besser. Besser down for Hronek in the corner. Hronek back to the blue line. Pass across for Kane. Kane fires it towards the front of the net. It goes off some shin pads. Bounces all the way back into the Canucks zone, but Marcus Pettersson does well to get back in time. Now Hronek plays it up for Kane. Kane plays it to the middle. Besser gets checked immediately, and the Flyers will skate out over their own blue line, dumping it into the Canucks zone. Puck on the half boards. Down the boards, into the corner. Marcus Pettersson plays it up for Hronek. Hronek throws it out to the neutral zone. High shot. Isildur. Oh, here we go. Third period, no goals. What's up, Isildur? Welcome. I feel like your name has changed. I recognize your photo, but I don't remember your OG name. The puck goes out of play in the Canucks zone. 9:24 left to go. Happy Christmas to Zach. The deep shallow. Canucks will score on a lucky shot number 8. I hope so. Oh, they're up to 9 deep shallow. So unfortunately, it did not work out. Now, everyone, where the heck is Irvin tonight? Hi, says Big Hog. What's up, Big Hog? I love chat more than the game. You guys are all beauties. Woo! Matt Folger, thanks for gifting the membership. Sweet identity. I did. The name has been with me forever. Laugh out loud. Hi, Big Hog. Connor Gill, if Russ hits 3K, we have a special guest, Katie Boydell, join Dustin. Dusty in Intermission, what say thee? Dustin, what do you think, buddy? Are you in chat? We have to ask Katie. We got Crystal at 1,000. We get Katie at 3. Thomas is like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Calvin's like, Auntie, laughing and crying. You're right, BML. This community is awesome. Yeah, we're very lucky. So many beauties here. Auntie Gank Muffin, Uncle Dank Muffin, laughing and crying. Second. Oh my God, I forgot to share with you, lovely. I have to go to a physical therapy for my finger that I got the cat bite on, like WTF. Oh my God, your cat is making you go to therapy. Good noon, tight. Crystal just sneezed. Love the cats, but sharing, be very, very careful. Yeah. If we did trade Demko, what do people think we get for him? Foot hates Ratu. Yeah, he sure does. For some reason. I would hope we get a first round pick at least. Get out of my swamp, Ogrein. Perhaps. Yeah, Snap Dancer. Berenstein is still spelled Steen, not Stain. Laugh out loud. Liam Ogre. Oh, stop, Russell. Roll on the floor laughing. All right, Flyers. Mitchkov gets the puck off the face-off. Block shot by DeBrusk. Flyers have to backtrack all the way in their own zone. Mitchkov plays it back there. He almost falls. Now they pass up the blue line. Up to center. Carried in. Myers plays it over the blue line out to the neutral zone. That gets intercepted. Sweet identity. If they trade Demko and all the vets, I don't know how many of the long-standing fans are going to stay. Canucks are calling, but fans are calling for a rebuild, right? So Camp throws the puck around the boards, back to the blue line. Now it gets passed in behind Garland. Garland plays it out front, away from anyone though, unfortunately, and the Flyers will play it out to the neutral zone. Canucks chop it up to Garland. Garland skates in alone into the corner, keeps the puck down low. Flyers manage to clear it up the boards and into the middle of the ice, and they'll start out. Now through center. Drop puck at the blue line, pass across, shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save, puck ends in the corner. Ratu and Wielander are there. Puck back to the blue line. Flyers turn. Zegras gets knocked over by Sherwood. Joe O'Connor. And then Zegras picks it up at his own blue line and passes it back down. Zeev Buium pass out to the neutral zone. Chopped in by Ratu. Drew O'Connor moves into the forecheck, hits his man. Pins the puck to the boards. Zegras reaches the line in there. Sherwood O'Connor. Sherwood comes out with it. Now he turns in the corner against Zegras. Over for Ratu. Ratu plays it down low for O'Connor. O'Connor in behind the net. Passed out front. Shot to the front of the net by Sherwood. Blocker saved by Vladar. And the Flyers will throw it all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Wielander plays it across for Marcus Pettersson. Oh, and Sasson with a good chance. Tries to go low on Vladar, and Vladar makes a save, and the Flyers will start carrying it out. I wasn't watching for just a second. Suddenly, the Canucks had a chance. Maybe if I close my eyes, they'll get more chances. Flyers player falls in the corner. Sasson comes in, hits his man. Jars the puck free for Roenick, throws it high out. Canucks at neutrals, in the neutral zone, trying to come up with the puck. Shots are 6-7 in this period. Canucks have 6 now. Better than the last period. They had more shots. Oh, and then the Flyers score. Shot from the point. Might have gotten deflected in front. But just like that, the Philadelphia Flyers take a 1-0 lead on the Vancouver Canucks with 6:47 left to go in the second period of play. Santa Claus is happy about it. Apparently he's a Flyers fan. Let's see how this develops. Puck into the Canucks zone. Puck back up to the blue line. And a shot to the front of the net. I think that might have been tipped in front. Or did it go off of a Canucks stick? Oh, yeah. No, got tipped right in front by Grebekin. Yeah, so tipped in front. Demko had no chance on a tip like that. Player all alone, unmolested in front of the net. And Grebekin gets a piece of it and knocks it down past Thatcher Demko, unfortunately. The Flyers lead 1-0. Boo! Oh, and the puck goes out of play in the Canucks zone with 6:33 left to go. Rusty and Dusty at its best. Isildur. Oh, let's see if yes. Let's see if Yays missed me. We did miss you, buddy. Sorry, Colin, not Connor. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Puck on the half boards. Canucks trying to get it out now. Down the boards into the corner. Myers there, chops it up. 2 Flyers there, so they come up with it. DPD hits his man. Tries to play it out to the neutral zone. They do. Rossi skates onto it. Plays it down the boards for Kane. Kane plays it further down the boards. Besser in the corner. Reverse hit, takes his man down. Pass over for Rossi to the other side corner. Rossi skates up the boards. Spins the puck down into the corner. Picked up there by Besser. Besser plays it behind him for DPD. DPD behind the net for the Canuck player who plays it back to the blue line. Besser passes across for Myers, who cuts to the middle. Skates down the slot. Looks back to the middle. Fires it towards the net. That one deflects wide. Flyers pick it up into the neutral zone. Spin move there. Now they got some speed. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save. Can't cover the rebound. And the referee blew the whistle. Couturier's livid because Demko did not have that one covered. So the Canucks will take it. Big Mac had to go. Bye, Big Mac. Nice to have you, my dude. Watch out for Hobbs. Fair enough. Later, BML says Big Mac. Not sure what I did. Laugh out loud. Connor Hill. Calvin 99 Charlie. Leafs just fired Mark Savard, assistant coach to Berube. Fair to say their season is imploding. And I'm loving it, says Connor. You'll love to see it. Colin Whitehead, no, the funny thing about the Leafs is they fired their assistant coach, not Berube. Yep. Hi, Katie, says Kelly. Berube. Laugh out loud. Hey, Big Mac, says People's First. What's up? Dank Muffin's auntie needs to turn on her gifted. Yep. Hey, People's First. We didn't score in the first 5 shots. It's not looking good, says Bender Bear. Fair enough. She did, hoping it goes through soon. Yeah, so if she's turned on gifted, she'll have to close the stream and reopen it, and then she should get a gifted membership. So, Kelly, if you're watching this, everyone's happy to have you. Just close the stream and then reopen it again, and then you should be able to get a free gifted membership right now. How are you? I'm good. Hi, People's First. She needs to leave the chat and come back. That's usually helps. Isildur was banished after I got a gifted membo, and then I was forced to get a handle. Now, not sure if we're all in new boats or just baddies like me. Fair enough. Did you get kicked off of YouTube? What'd you do? Hey, Colin. Patty says, that's why I keep coming back for the people. James C. Kirk, the snow line is getting lower. Yep. Maybe we'll get some snow for Christmas. It is pretty chilly out there tonight. Ryan H is like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Callum's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Thomas is like, trade for Artie. Wouldn't that be nice to get Artie back? It would be nice. If only. KJ Brazy is just out here like, not sure, says Isildur. Demko for Artie and 2 firsts. You know, I'm not going to say no. You're on Team Tank. You would like that, wouldn't you? Who wins a chess match between Footer and 2 Quit? Tocchet? Probably Tocchet. Canucks win the face-off. They play the puck all the way down the ice. That'll end up being an icing call against the Canucks. What the heck? Learn the rules. How are you even baking cakes? Do they have ovens in your hotel rooms? You must have some very fancy hotel rooms if you're able to bake a cake. But right now we're playing hockey, so learn the rules. Liam Ogren is jacked, by the way. Did anyone see the pic of him on Sportsnet? Face off in the Canucks zone after the icing call. Flyers win it. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide, out of play. So lucky for the Canucks. They'll be able to change after the icing call. Yeah, here it is. This is jacked Liam Ogren. Just ripped, eh? Big boy. Back to the bar. Face off inside the Canucks zone. Only 5:16 left to go. Bullshit. Darth Vladar. Canucks win the draw in the defensive zone. They'll flip it out to the neutral zone. Glove down there by Sherwood, but the Flyers are the next one to touch it, so no whistle. Canucks chop it up to the boards. Now Marcus Pettersson can't get it out. Flyers will throw it down behind the net. Demko comes out. He'll play it hard up the boards on the other side, but it gets picked up by a Flyer player. They'll skate in behind the net. Trying to bring it out front. Good work there by Sherwood to prevent it from getting there. Now Ratu cleared it out. Sherwood with a spin move through center. Tries to pass over, actually deflects to the far side for Drew O'Connor. He skates in behind the net, plays it up the boards, comes back for Marcus Pettersson. He fakes a one-timer, plays it down low for O'Connor, who skates it in behind the net. Up the boards, back to the blue line for Hronek, who throws it down the boards. Canucks did not read it, so the Flyers pick it up, and they'll play it up the far side boards into the neutral zone. They'll fire it down into the Canucks zone, near side corner. Hronek, first one onto it, plays it over for... Who is that? Can't even tell. Canucks, Drew O'Connor, over the blue line. Puck dribbles in on Vladar, and he'll grab it and hang on to it. 4:10 left to go. Boo! 5-1 Vancouver. Wonder if Ryan Reynolds, Buble, and the Twins could buy the Canucks off Aquilini. Ah, man. Who knows? Ratu with the stick flipped over. Winning another draw. You'll love to see it. Dang it, says Muhammad. How many shots do we have? Oofta. We have 11 shots on net right now. Weird, right? Canucks cannot win the draw in the offensive zone. Flyers dump it into the Canucks zone. Hronek in the corner digging for it. Puck out front, right to the front of the net. Demko makes a save. The Canucks will take the rebound and chop it down the ice. Right on the goaltender. So no icing. Very lucky again for the Canucks there. The over-reliance on him is not acceptable. Yep. Gritty be in cahoots with Santa. I believe it. Yep. Dummer. 21 for 22. Hooray! Tank squad, says Snapdragon. Flyers now control again in the offensive zone. Puck in behind the net. Now they skate into the corner. Back to the blue line. Puck rung down the boards. In behind the net. Hronek's there. Booyam too. Puck gets by Booyam. Flyers try and play it out front. Now a shot from the point. Oh, and it almost gets deflected in on the side. And then Hronek will throw it out to the neutral zone. And that'll end up going just past the goaltender. So it's going to be another icing call against the Canucks. They have more icing calls this period than they have shots, I think. Hello, everyone. What's up, Carol? Nice to see you, Carol. Always good to have you. Carol. Hi, Carol, says Colin Whitehead. When does the game start? This scrimmage is enough. I know, right, Donnie Bluebone? It does look like a scrimmage out there. Holy cow. Go Snoop! What the heck is that? Laugh out loud. 49ers and Colts tied at 14. Thank you very much, fangirl. Snoop Dogg! Patty's like, laugh out loud. All right, icing call. Rossi can't win the draw. Oh, and the puck goes out of the blue line. Kane will chase his man all the way down into the Flyers zone. Pass across the zone. Canucks pick it up. Rossi down low for Garland. Garland out front, shoots short side. Looks like maybe a head save there by Vladar. Puck into the middle, intercepted by the Canucks. Kane down the boards, plays it towards Vladar, and Vladar will just glove that puck and hang on for a whistle. Woo! A couple chances there for the Canucks. They're up to 7 shots now. KJ, I like it better than Elf on a Shelf for sure. Is that the rapper or the doggo? WTF is Myers doing looking off Brock? The rapper. Okay, yeah. Hey, Russell, how you doing? I'm doing good, Carol. How are you doing today? Need more shots, says Oh My Lord 666. What's up, Oh My Lord 666? Face off in the Flyer zone. Stoop gave it away. Laugh out loud. 100 in chat. Let's score 3 immediately. Holy cow, 100 people in chat. That's crazy. Sasson gets waved out of the draw as he loves to. Taking a spot in between Garland and DeBrusque right now. Garland cannot win the draw, coming in to take it. DeBrusque knocks down the puck. Flyers have to play it back in their own zone. 2:30 left to go in the second period. Flyers played across the zone. Tip it to the front of the net. No one could get a stick on it. Now a shot to the front of the net. Deflected wide by Sasson. Puck ends up behind the net. DP will skate out. He'll pass up for Garland. Garland can't take the pass. Intercepted there by Sassone, who plays it down into the corner. Puck up the boards, chipped out by the Flyers in the neutral zone. And then, oh my God, the Canucks are changing and tip it in on the breakaway. And Demko makes the save. Puck gets thrown back in front. Bad change there by the Canucks. Bad change by the Flyers now. Almost too many men for them, too. So a couple of tough changes there. Puck flipped into the zone. Demko leaves it for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson stopping. Ogre fires it towards the net. Vladar has to go off his shin pads high in the air. Picked up by Comp. So we got the line juggles happening now. Puck squirts by Verlander. Verlander does well to get back in time to the puck. Marcus Pettersson rings around the boards up for Ogre. Ogren plays it up the boards. Good speed there by Comp. Coming down the side. Shot to the front of the net. Misses it on the rebound. Now Linus Karlsson plays behind the net for Ogre. Ogren skates onto the puck in the corner. Dumps it back for his teammate. Fires it back to the blue line. William has the puck get by him. Canucks will dump it in deep. Puck back up for Hronek. Hronek fires it short side. Shoulder save there by Vladar. And then the Flyers will dump the puck into their own bench with 1:01 left to go in the second period of play. Holy cow. Number Sherwood. Is that old talk or something? Could be. I come home from doing errands, then Philly. Major General. 3 goals for the Canucks immediately, please, says Major General. Oh, there was 6 Canucks on the ice. That's why Marcus Pettersson didn't play that puck and then tip it with a breakaway. Yeah. So the Canucks would have taken too many men on the ice call if they touched that. 2 Petterssons on the ice when there should only be 1. And then Demko with a glove save and the rebound skips wide. So a veteran move by Marcus Pettersson not to touch that. Otherwise, it would have been too many men penalty. But then he does give up a breakaway. Marco Rossi trying to win a draw. Scramble draw. Kane steps in to help. Plays it back to the blue line. Dish to the side for Kane. He fans on the shot. Puck ends up in the corner. Besser gets out positioned. And then Kane keeps it in on the boards. Trying to kick it down low. Flyers play it to the middle. And they'll start out. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Thank you for the $2 dono, by the way, Major. I appreciate you. Puck in behind the net. Rung around the boards. Picked up there. Flyers pay it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. And Demko makes a save and he'll hang on. Hronek and Bouillon doing a good job to box out the front of the net. Canucks up to 12 shots this period now. So maybe the line juggling did help. 12 shots for the Canucks. 13 shots for the 14 shots for the Flyers. Back to the bar. Who's making cake? The Canucks are by icing the puck instead of icing the cake. Learn the rules. Pathetic game for Vancouver. Yeah, they're struggling. They are getting a couple more shots now. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? Canucks win the faceoff, dump the puck into the Flyers zone. Good forecheck there. But the Canucks can't get to the puck, and the Flyers will flip it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Canucks play it in the middle. Drew O'Connor brings it over the blue line, dishes to the side for Ratu. Ratu throws it towards the front of the net, gets deflected behind. 10 seconds left to go. Flyers will dump it out to the neutral zone. Picked up there by DPD. And he'll just play it across, and the Canucks will take it back into their own zone, and the period will end. So we'll move into the second intermission of play here in Philadelphia on Nothing is Perfect. I'm Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. Hello, Coach Rob Willie. Nice to have you. Casket Brain says Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, Trevor Linden? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you. It's always good to see Trevor Linden. Okay. End of the second. Yeah. Coffee cake is my favorite cake. I do love some coffee cake. That is tasty. All right, let's get my brother. I know my brother's going to be here, so Ryan will be here. Sometimes William shows up. Sometimes Carlos shows up. You never know. Let's get him. Okay, let's get Ryan on here. What's up, my dude? You don't have your video on though. Maybe it's me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, perfect. It's Ryan and Carlos, eh? Oh, William's there too. Okay, perfect. All right, I don't have you guys on that screen yet, but I love the fact that you guys have a bird here too. That is so funny. Is Carlos's last name Gorner too? That looks good. And then just make sure this looks good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make you guys. You got 3 heads there, so we got to fit all 3 of your heads into the screen here. So let's just fix that quickly here. Yes, your heads are both in the screen now. No, that's perfect. It's more about I have a screen set up for one person, so now we've got them all fit in. All right, I'm not gonna keep you guys waiting. Coming in live from Australia, it is already Tuesday there. Here's the boys. We got William, we got Ryan, and we got Carlos in the middle. How's it going, guys?
Good, yourself?
Good. Good.
Going good. Going good.
We have a bet going. How many times will one of you get bitten by Carlos through the interview? What's the over-unders at 5? What do you think?
I'm gonna go with 0. He's he's pretty happy when he's up on my shoulder.
He's chilling today?
It's usually when he's trying to find like a little nook or cranny under my arm or my leg that he starts biting.
There you go. There you go.
And he's
All
just eating. He's not hungry either, so I think we'll be good.
Okay, I'm going to start off by asking William. I heard, William, that you've had a little extra ice time this week, getting some extra practice in. What were you working on this week at practice while playing hockey?
We did a lot of one-on-one stuff like offense and defense. Yeah, it's pretty much it. We did all that. Yeah, it was like the same drill over and over again, just different versions.
What was the drill?
One-on-one, literally, just different spots on the ice.
Was he just throwing the puck at the boards and you had to go battle it out, or?
We started with the puck and went up, and we had stuff.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's sort of like a
That's
battle
really
drill then. So just trying to work on your one-on-one skills, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Happy to get a little extra ice time down there?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
they brought a coach up from down south, and yeah, he coaches one of the state junior teams, and he's played in the AIHL, which is the top league in Australia. So he's a pretty knowledgeable dude.
Yeah, is he an Aussie?
Yeah.
Get some local talent in to help out the kids. So Ryan, William, last time we had you guys on together, we were talking a lot, and we got William's reaction to the Quinn Hughes trade the night of. William popped on. Ryan, we didn't get your reaction to the Quinn Hughes trade, so you can just let me know, how do you feel about the Quinn Hughes trade?
I like it. I think we got help now, immediate help pieces. When I first saw the return, I just automatically assumed Rossi was the centerpiece because I didn't know who Biam and Ogren were. And I thought it looked a bit pretty crap, actually. Did a bit of research, and I've seen them play now, obviously. And yeah, no, I'm very happy with it. And we still get a first out of that as well. The thing I like with Biam, how do you say his name? Is it Yim?
You nailed it. Booyam.
Booyam. I think that, like, a lot of people have picked, obviously, like, he's got the Quinn Hughes offensive upside. They call him Quinn Hughes Light or whatever, Quinn Hughes 2.0. I think he's a bit more of a stable presence on the blue line offensively, if that makes sense. He's not just ducking and weaving and doing unnecessary 360s and then just lofting it at the net. But the biggest thing that's impressed me is his defensive play. His positioning defensively is phenomenal. I think he's already a better defensive defenseman than Quinn Hughes is at this point.
Yeah,
I think he's a more complete player. He might not be a defenseman that's going to hit 100 points like Quinn Hughes, but you know what I mean? 70, 80 points and solid defensively, I'll take it.
Yeah. William, do you agree with your father's assessment? The Canucks as a
Yes.
team are a little bit better defensively without Quinn Hughes.
Yes, way better.
Yeah. Sometimes you can't be too fancy. We don't need any of this fancy dancy for anyone who played for the Raging Leprechaun. No fancy dancy.
I'm not taking anything away from Hughes. He's an absolutely phenomenally skilled ice hockey player. I feel like, especially on the power play, the rest of our team were just frozen because they didn't know where to position themselves. It was too erratic. And that could be because we don't have the players that can keep up with Quinn Hughes, which is very evident. Hughes may be better suited for, those top-notch talent teams, but yeah, no, I'm generally very happy with that trade.
Hunter just donated $2 into the chat. Holy Aussie accent. Are you Aussie too, Russ? No, me and Ryan and William were actually all born in Canada. William moved down there when he was like just about to be 1 year old, I believe. And Ryan has picked up the accent. So everyone down there actually thinks he's Irish because he's got the blonde hair and the blue eyes and the bastardized Australian accent. So that explains why you sound like
I was gonna say, no one down here mistakes me for Australian.
Yeah.
It's only when I talk to Canadians that comes up.
Yeah.
It'll just be certain, little subtleties in the way I talk now, I suppose.
So Ryan playing Rick Tocchet for the first time since he left the team. I'll ask you the same questions I asked Dustin. What do you miss about Rick Tocchet?
Nothing.
There we go.
I appreciated the work ethic he tried to put into the team. I do see some of the same negative things I didn't like about Rick Tocchet showing in foots. Well, this game against Philly is a prime example. Possession without shots on goal. Like, you got to drive the net, boys. You can't just flash around the outside. But yeah, no, Rick Tocchet, I think he was preaching the wrong message to the wrong group of guys, if that makes sense. He was coaching the way he played. And that's not our team. I like the work ethic he brought. He definitely brought work ethic and held guys accountable. But yeah, wrong guy at the wrong time with the wrong group of guys. I do feel like Foot gives the guys a bit more leeway with the offensive creativity. There's a bit more emphasis on being productive with your dump-ins, like your ozone dump-ins and forechecking. But yeah, no, I don't really miss Tocchet.
So William, another big part of the puzzle that came back for the Quinn Hughes trade is Liam Ogren, who, if you have seen the Reddit post, which I feel like you have, he looks like a beefy boy. What have you liked about the Ogre or Ogren so far playing for the Canucks?
Everything, really. He's been a good piece.
Tell us specifics, mate.
I don't know.
He's got an absolute cannon of a shot on him.
Yeah.
He had that wrist shot a few games ago that was 90 miles an hour. And watching it live, you knew it had some weight behind it, but I didn't realize it was that fast because it didn't look like he really leaned into it that much. Then just bang, 90 miles an hour.
William, what about Rossi? I think he maybe have been having a bit of a slower start. Are you expecting him to pick up his game a little bit as we go?
Yeah, I reckon once Pedersen's back and Rossi can chill out, he'll be doing better.
Yeah, working on that second line.
He's found himself in that spot Pedersen was before he stopped playing and playing all the hard minutes.
Yeah.
Without any backup from the rest of the centermen.
Exactly.
I'm hoping Pedersen's he's in a good spot to really excel at the moment. I know this year defensively he's been phenomenal. And that's probably the biggest excuse for his lack of offensive production. He doesn't really have that excuse now. And I'm hoping with the locker room settled out, Hughes trade is done, dusted. This is the team moving forward. You are the top line centerman, Petey. You don't have to take all these defensive zone starts. Get out there, grip it and rip it. Grip it and rip it, motherfucker.
Yeah, I agree with that. 100%. So the game so far tonight, William, would you call it a snooze fest?
No.
You finding the enjoyment?
Yeah.
Who's been your favorite player on the Canucks so far tonight?
He was still asleep for the first period.
Well, yeah.
Because we're middle of the day here.
Yeah.
So he watched the second period, but I'm
Yeah.
not sure he'd woken up. Just in case anyone's wondering, that Carlos just bit me for the second time, so I'm out of the bet. Yeah, he's hiding in behind my head there. He keeps biting my ear. So, anyways, 2. We're at 2. If anyone's counting.
He's jealous.
Yeah, no, we won't be. We're only in this because of Demko at the moment, which is a very common theme when Demko's on and playing well. I hope the boys bring it in the third, because at the moment it's very lopsided. And if Lankinen was in net, we'd be down 4-0 right now.
Well, we got our. It seems like at least once a game, Adam Foote does a line juggle. It looks like he has juggled the lines. Looks like they have moved around a little bit. So maybe that will spark the team with some new combinations of players. But
that's just Rick Tocchet 2.0, eh?
Yeah. Oh man!
Why have set lines? Why have set lines when we can change them whenever we want? We have free will.
Yeah. Yeah, it does kind of blow my mind. You'll even see them practice with one set of lines, and then they start the game with a completely different set of lines, which is insane, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Or maybe he's just trying to keep the other team guessing.
Yeah. And Tocchet's just sitting there like, "You're doing a good job, Foot. Nice blender on the lines there."
I really like your line blender, Adam.
So William, where do you sit now? Because obviously the Canucks are on a 4-game win streak coming into tonight's game. Are you hoping the Canucks make the playoffs, or are you coveting a top pick in the draft coming up?
I'm hoping they make the playoffs. This team looks good. I'm happy with what we've got right now.
Yeah, I feel like the scenario that I said about having the butter on your bread. You make some toast, and with Quinn Hughes on the team, all the butter was in one corner. Now we spread that butter out, so maybe that helps them do a little better, right?
That's a really good analogy, Russ. That was almost poetic.
Yeah. This is why me and Ryan are brothers, because we love the same kind of metaphors. And now Ryan's thinking, man, I could go for some buttered toast now.
Oh, yeah. Nice fresh bread with butter on it, straight out of the oven. Oh,
I'm just going to give everyone a little flashback to the dinner table for me and Ryan when we were little. We would just get like a whole loaf of bread. The entire thing would get toasted, and then we would just butter the bread and just stack it. And there would just be like a stack of bread like this big in the middle of the table. And it was just, I don't know why we did it like that, but it was just so much bread and we loved it. Do you remember that, Ryan?
All the buttered bread? No, I don't actually. I must have been when I was pretty young.
Yeah. Well, you were too busy eating macaroni and cheese out of the garbage, so.
That's true, mate. That's where all the good, nicely fine aged food was in the bin.
William, what's the final score in the game going to be tonight?
3-1 Canucks.
Canucks come back, make it 3-1. Ryan, what's your prediction?
I'd go 3-1 Philly. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I feel like I don't know if we have this one.
This guy.
Demko's doing his best. That the rest of the team doesn't even have that spark, but who knows, man? I didn't think we were going to beat Boston either.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So we're both predicting 3-1, but it looks like you're both predicting a different kind of win. So that means then, because since the Minnesota Wild lost their game yesterday, that means that the trade is still even, right? Because both teams would be 4-1 at that point.
Yeah, so we need to win. Fuck the Wild.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even hate the Wild, and I don't hate Quinn Hughes either. It's just it's hockey, man. You gotta be competitive.
You're either with me or you're against me, and right now they're against us. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool, boys. Merry Christmas. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. Everyone have a safe and happy holidays.
And we'll chat to you in the new year, boys.
We'll see you next time. Cheers.
The Aussie boys stopping by. Always good to see them. Love to see my brother and my nephew in there, Bird. 2 times. 2 times the bird bit Ryan. Actually, he said he was chewing on his ear, so we can count that as a couple more bites on there. Game should be getting back underway pretty quick here. Canucks trailing 1-0. Yeah, Tillo agrees. And I think I saw, did I see 5 gifted memberships come out? I think you guys are chatting so much they're off my screen. Yeah, quit Tocchet, you mean, Russ? Yeah, quit. Rick Tocchet. Let's scroll back up because I'm pretty sure that Hunter donated 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, so Hunter did donate 5 gifted memberships into the chat. But I don't think I saw a single one go out. Looks like we are absolutely maxed out on gifted memberships. So if you have not done it yet, please ensure that you turn on your gifted memberships by clicking on the join button. When the membership comes up, you're going to click these 3 dots. That'll bring you down to your gift membership settings. Click on that and then flip this right over, turn it white, and bam, you can get free gifted memberships courtesy of Major or Hunter or Dustin or Calvin or whoever else wants to donate gifted memberships to the chat. So thank you very much to Ryan, William, and Carlos for joining the stream. And thank you very much to Hunter for the 5 gifted memberships. For anyone who doesn't know, ooh, look at that. It's like the 49ers are up now, 21-14. Thank you very much, Fangirl, for keeping me up to date. I appreciate you. There it is. 21-14. I don't know. Tough division. Yeah, the Flyers are in a very, or the Wild are in a very tough division. So face-off about to happen at center ice. We're into the 3rd period of play here. Flyers win the face-off back. They'll dump it in. Across for Sherwood. Looks like they came in offside, so the whistle blows. 19:51 left to go. Lots of time left for the Canucks. Come back. Isildur, safer with the Bears. What? Arr, bits of a pirate myself, says Ryan H. Flyers win another draw. Kiefer Sherwood has 7 hits tonight. That's wild. The Flyers dumped the puck in, and I think it went right over the glass. So 19:44 left to go. Faceoff should probably come back out into the neutral zone. I don't drink anymore because I started becoming a mean drunk. Fair enough. Fair enough. Showing us replays. I thought it was live, and I was like, oh my God, Carlos, laugh out loud. Carlos showing the love. Yep. I was wondering where Carlos was. Laugh out loud. Bad to the bone. Bad to the bone drunk, says Isildur. So I only do gardening now. Fair enough. Bad. Bad to the bone. Flyers dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Hronik just gives the puck away. Oh my God, Hronik, what were you doing, bro? He just gave the puck away behind the net. Comp plays it behind the net. Z Booyam chops it up the boards. Puck to the middle. Kiefer Sherwood did not expect it. And so the Flyers will dump it back in. Demko comes out of his net to cue it up. Now Z Booyam through the neutral zone. Gets the puck caught up in his feet after being checked. Now it's a 2-on-1 down low. Breakaway to the front of the net. Demko makes the save, and Z Booyam gets back to grab the rebound. Puck in the middle. Kane plays it across. Bastard chops it down low. Puck into the high slot. Vilander picks it up, throws it towards the net. And Vladar will grab that puck and hang on for a whistle in his own zone. Playoffs are bust, says James C. Kirk. Smoke, question mark, question mark, question mark. Laugh out loud. This is Katie trying to fix anti-settings. Fair enough. We need a top 3 pick in the this year's draft. Just saying. Ehlers versus Connor locker room issues. Maybe that's what was going on. I need stronger flowers. 3 ounces don't last long. Laugh out loud. All right, Canucks win the draw. Puck out front, over to Kane on the side of the net. He chopped it right through the crease. Flyers will pick up the rebound. 3-on-2 now. Puck into the corner, plays to the middle, poked away. Canucks can't get it. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects onto the top of the net. Oh my God, that almost bounced off Demko and in, off the end boards and over the top of the net. Good thing Demko didn't bounce that one off of his noggin. Canucks into the corner. Marcus Pettersson can't get the puck. Puck around the boards. Back to the blue line. Flyers play it down the boards. Into the corner. Player gets knocked down there. Besser chops the puck into the neutral zone. Kane can't get to the puck. Flyers will fire it in around the boards. Max Sassone chops it up to the blue line. Canucks played out to the neutral zone. They're bad change there. Why are you changing when the puck is coming there, boys? Calvin tried Black Label. It's Indica, but a stronger Indica. AD people for D it even core funny because of my B-Day. Laugh out loud. Muffin, says Isildur. Does pirates like Marmite? Marmite? Does pirate like Marmite? Mac and cheese put in the garbage. Gross. Yeah. My brother wouldn't eat dinner, and then we'd find him later in the garbage can eating macaroni and cheese. But I mean, he was like a toddler, right? So fired to the front of the net. Canucks get the rebound out from behind and try and jam it in. Ladar closes the door. Puck squirts up the boards. D. Petey over to Garland. Garland tries to play it up front. Now the Canucks pick it up, back to the blue line. Myers fakes a shot, plays it down the boards. Sassone gets checked, and now the puck squirts out. Myers brings it back in offside, and he'll touch it, so that'll be... Oh, they're going to say it's a delayed or an intentional offside. Yeah, this puck comes back off the top of the net and bounces past Demko. That could have very easily bounced into the net off the end boards. That's crazy. Oh my God. I want spam. Laugh out loud. Native steak. Laugh out loud. I hate Hughes, says James T. Kirk with the microscope or magnifying glass out. Canucks win the faceoff after the intentional offside, and then they ice the puck. 16:36 left to go in the period now. And Cheesy's puck the Wild. Never done a drug and drink very rarely. Yep. Happy holidays down under, says Brickfetti. Isildur. Carrots. The Wild are now the dark horse pick to win the cup. Potatoes. Potatoes. Oh my God, I hate Hughes. No! Hate Hughes. No! Mutated carrots. Puck down the boards. Flyers play to the front. Now Canucks will start out. Good work there. DeBrusk brings it out. Gets to the blue line. Stops up. Into the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Blocker save there by Vladar. DeBrusk tries to play down the boards. It actually squirts in the middle. The puck gets chipped in. Hronek skates onto it. Fakes a slap. Plays it up the boards. Ratu skates onto it. Plays it up the boards. Up to Sherwood. Sherwood loses the puck, but he plays it the middle. Now Sherwood gloves it down and skates it in. Plays it to the side. Across to Kampf, and he can't get the puck. The puck gets deflected away from him, and that might have been the best chance for the Canucks so far, and the puck gets deflected away from Kampf. Otherwise, we would have had an empty net. Drew O'Connor pass across, gets blocked. Flyers now bring it back into the Canucks zone. Canucks will intercept it, play it up the boards. Flyers play it back to the blue line, but their player was outside the blue line. The Canucks now move it up. Sherwood dumps it up. Drew O'Connor can get to it. Kampf skates onto it. Drew O'Connor comes in to help out. Now Drew O'Connor plays it down for Kampf. Sherwood chips the puck down. Drew O'Connor loses it. Comes up the boards. Canucks fire it towards the net. Ends up going off the back of the net. Behind, all the way up the boards. Konechny picks it up in the neutral zone. He'll pass it back into his own zone. Sherwood almost sealed the puck right in the slot. Oh my God. Flyers bringing it in. Couturier falls. Canucks will pick it up. Kane dekes through his man. Nice move there. Brings it over the blue line. Dishes to the side. Canucks lose the puck right there. The Flyers will pass out. Good pass. Speed down the boards. Dragging it to the front of the net. The Canucks will chop that rebound away back to the blue line. Kept in there by the Flyers. Pass across the blue line. Back to the far side. Ristolainen gets a shot off, but that one gets blocked. Puck down in behind the net. There's only a Flyer player there. They play it out front into the top of the crease. Canucks will chop it down the ice. This will dribble right in on Vladar. So no icing. Whoo! We did that for Auntie, so hoping it goes through. Hopefully, Auntie can get a gifted membership. I like those buttered parsnips for a treat. Wow, laugh out loud, just won another $300. Let's effing go! Good job. Congratulations, Major. Laugh out loud. Oh, no, the Flyers have scored. Boo! Boo, Flyers! I wasn't paying attention. Everyone's getting the tanks out. Freddy's got the tank. Zach's saying tank, tank, tank. Crystal! Haha, yeah. Sit me. Who's responded to you, Pixelated? Pixelated Patricia, is that you who responded to my comment? What's up, Jay? Welcome to the stream. Flyers with lots of space, pass out front. And then that play to the front, the Canucks have not been able to defend it. Demko makes the first save. And then the Canucks are weak on the puck. Zeev Buium could not take his man. And Grunstrom scores a goal off the post and in. 2-0. Flyers lead. 2-0 Philly. Damn, says Big Mac. Puck, says Tillo. Isildur, mine was fun. I wore a no-name 13 all last year, and the Isles lucked out big time there. I just put down to Gaudreau Bros. Loved the Islanders. Fair enough. Yep. That game. Boo. Dang, says Ryan H. Zach's like, boo. Call my dad. Wow, how far do you live? We get it either someday or 2 days later. Drew O'Connor gets knocked over on top of a Philadelphia Flyers player. Flyers in their own zone. Canucks have 3 shots in this period. Flyers have 3 shots, but they've scored. Myers into the corner. Flyers lose the puck. Sherwood with some speed. Skated to the far side. Tries to get the puck over for DPD. He plays it back for Myers. Myers slap shot to the front of the net. Vladar kicks it to the side with his left pad. Myers pinches down but can't keep the puck in. Sherwood back to prevent it from being an odd man rush. Myers back now. Picks up a bobbled puck. He'll play it out to the blue line. Comp spins. Gives it over for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor skates down. Moving it on the forecheck. Can't get to the puck. Puck chopped by. Canucks can't keep it in the zone. And Dvorak will skate up. Play it to the middle. Back over to Dvorak. He plays it high slot. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. And it looks like it bounces off the end boards and back in front. The lines or the referee is waving it off immediately. I think the Philadelphia Flyers have put it in. But right now the linesman is waving, or the referee's waving it off. So I don't know. Either they're calling it a high stick or it went off of the netting outside. Yeah, the Flyers getting out of the zone easily, into the Canucks zone easily. And then the puck to the front of the net deflects back and then in front of the net. And then they tap it in. Good hand-eye there. The linesmen have waved it off. Let's see why, though. Are they waving it off because they think it's a high stick? Huh. I think this one might be a goal. Where does it touch his stick? Oh, it's probably a goal. That's probably a goal. Yeah. Oh, man, that's going to be called back. That's going to be called a goal. They called it no goal, but they're reviewing it. So I think it's probably below the crossbar. Miserable Sabres fan. Hey, nothing is perfect. Dobby. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. This game's over, says Jason Negra. Yeah, I think it's a goal. Jesse in the chat saying, so we going to get shut out? Yeah, probable. Yeah, goal. They called it no goal at first because they thought it was a high stick, but upon further review, the puck was touched underneath Jesse, welcome to the stream. My name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And Vancouver Canucks are trailing 3-0 now. So I'm going to go get Dobby and I'm going to grab some more water. How about that? Be right back. The Canucks are playing like trash, but you know who is not? Dobby. Dobby's not playing like trash, but he's a good boy. Oh, yes. Dobby's like, what did you bring me here for, bro? What? I brought you on here because the Canucks suck, bro, and we needed something to entertain the fans. Because the Canucks are trash, bro. They're trash, huh? Oh, yes. Look at this. Oh, Dobby, what a sweet young boy, huh? He's probably tired. I took him for a walk this morning and we played some ball. Flyers control in the zone. Garland intercepts. He'll flip it backhand out to the neutral zone. Oh, yes, what a sweet little boy, huh? Oh, yes, love me, Dobby. Give me some love. Because the Canucks are not giving me love right now, Dobberton. I'll update the clock here. Oh, my goodness, Dobby. Look at how tired he is, huh? He needs to nap, eh? Hunter showing up with a gifted $5. He's just mad. He just wants to donate $5 to let you know how upset he is. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Hunter. I appreciate you. It's too bad that the Canucks are playing like crap right now. Oh my goodness, huh? Oh my goodness, Dobby, huh? Can you do anything to help us, Dobby? Sorry. Let's see. Well, Vancouver lost. How about that, Dusty? Says the Jesus. We don't like it. No, we don't. Dobby power! And Coach Rivalry's like, hi, Dobby. Yeah, hi. Hi. And then Evelyn's like, or sorry, this is Patricia. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Ryan H is like, Dobby, Dobby. KJ Brazy, holy shit. Never mind. KJ Brazy's just out here laughing. Colin Whitehead, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. The Flyers have 2 goals on 4 shots in this period. Dobby! Fangirl's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Johnny Redbone, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Zach's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Here comes the comeback. Yep. Just mail order to Van Calvin. Seriously, score Canucks, says Fangirl. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Love me. Love me. Oh, you're such a sweet boy, Dobby. You're such a sweet one. The 100-mile diet? What's that? Nothing new. First JT, then Quinn Hughes, says Bejesus. The flood are abated. Let's have a treat. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And then Hunter's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And Zach's like, too evil. Maybe Dobby can just have a little nap right here, huh? How old is Dobby? He is turning 6 in February. Canucks win the face-off. They do manage to keep the puck in. Puck around behind the net. Oh, oh my goodness. Yep. The Flyers' goals against average this year is 2.82. So they have scored more goals than their goals against average. So they should win this one. Theoretically. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're such a fussy boy, huh? My boy just went out for a leak with his mom. Oh, yes. Your fluffy boy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Marcus Pedersen puts the puck wide. Puck squirts back to the blue line. The Canucks are moving in offside, so they had to clear out. Oh, yes, huh? I don't think Dobby even has the power to help the Canucks tonight. Oh, man. Okay. I will let you go now. Thank you for entertaining chat. Yeah, you're a good one. Oh, okay, I'm back. People's first. Happy to see Dobby. 3 goals, 3 Philly players unchecked in front of Demko. Yeah, Ryan Gorner, my brother from down under. Accurate. They cannot cover that spot right in front of Demko. Ogren throws it across, ends up going off a stick and out of play. 8:23 left to go in the third period. What happened to Booyam? I ain't watching the game. Is Booyam hurt? On to the Twitter. Huh. Demko is still very good at hockey. Yep. Let's see. Is there news on Booyam? Nope, that's not how you type his name. Let's type his name properly, eh? Oh, Zeev Booyam. I'm just gonna follow him. Nothing on Twitter right now about it, so hard to say if he is out of the game. Is that what they said on the broadcast? He hasn't played a shift in 2 minutes. His last shift ended at 10:04. So yeah, he might be out. Anyone stand up for Zeev? Puma panties is Isildur. What's a Puma panty? Sounds naughty. Yeah, delivery drivers drive slow or something here. Dobby is very cuddly. Yes, he is. He loves to snuggle. Dobby. First was Lindholm and Zadorov. Isildur is eating some ramen, maybe? William getting hit by... Is there no call in this play? He didn't even have the puck. So Booyam's still on the bench. Mitchkov hit him without... He didn't even have the puck and Mitchkov hit him. Canucks don't get a power play out of the mess, so here we are. It didn't matter anyways. The Canucks power play is ass tonight. Flyers pick it up, throw it down the ice. Right on Demko. He plays at the side. So Booyam's still on the bench. At least. Dobby. Canucks in their own zone. Fangirl's like, too good. And then Hunter's like, tank. I do believe he said Dobby was 5 to 6 years old. Yeah. He is 5 right now. He turned 6 in February. 5:30, 5x5 resigns. Aronic, pass over for Besser. Besser kicks it down into the corner. This is good for the tank, though. I am not mad about it. Would have been awesome if we beat Rick Tocchet not too upset. Fair enough, Colin Whitehead. I could high a bit by 2 year or two, but yeah. Ooh, puck gets by the defenseman. Kane skates in. He's attacking his man down low. But Ristolainen plays it around the boards, out. Myers picks it up at his own blue line. He'll play it up for Garland. Garland kicks it to his stick. He plays it down low. Breakaway scores! Max Sasson breaks the shutout. And what a play to the middle by Connor Garland, setting up Mr. Max Sasson, and the Vancouver Canucks have broken the shutout, making it a 3-1 game with just under 7 minutes left to go. Woo! You love to see it. What a play to the middle. What speed by Max Sasson, going to his patented 5-hole, and Vladar couldn't close it enough. Thomas says, Duke says hi to Dobby. Dobby, Duke says hi, bro. You love to see it. Connor Garland getting the assists. Max Sasson cutting it through and putting it right through the wickets. You love to see it. Pickfetty's like, Abby, 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 because Max Sasson's from Abby. Hey, that's what I'm picking up. Kayla's like, goal! Carly's like, go, 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 go. Canucks pass the puck out front. Vilander can't control it. Canucks scores, says Mohammed. Johnny Redbone, go, 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 go. Flyers bring it in, pass to the middle, kicked wide. Vilander plays it up the glass. Puck in the middle, picked up there by Ogren. He falls over the blue line. Where's the puck? Nobody knows. He'll start harassing his man, chops at him. York plays it up the boards, out to the neutral zone. Myers picks it up there, waiting for his teammates to change. Now he'll step to the outside, plays it to the middle. No one's there. What was that? I think he was expecting someone to be skating there. Nobody was, so he gives the puck away. Paragraph for Pro, misses Paragraph for Pro. Go, go, go. Big Mac's like, go, go, boom, go, go. Demko leaves it there. Hronek falls, plays the puck over for Myers. Less than 6 minutes left to go now. Oh, wow, we got one. Go, says Mohammed. Hronek in his own zone. Passes out to the neutral zone. Play up to the blue line. Canucks put it deep into the corner. They get it on the forecheck. Hit there by Sherwood. Jars it free for Camp. Camp over for Sherwood. Sherwood puts it back to Myers. Myers plays across the blue line, and they dump it in deep. Canucks into the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Sherwood's shot gets blocked. Myers plays it into the corner. Drew O'Connor plays it in behind for Camp. Out front for Sherwood. Sherwood gets checked. He had 5 Philadelphia Flyers standing in the slot. Sherwood couldn't get a shot off. 5 minutes left to go in the game. Tillo, go, go, go. Goalie, goalie, goal. Pickfetty's like, go, 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 go. Big Mac, go, 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 go. Finally, we scored. Who scored? Max Sasson. Shot to the front of the net. Directed to the side by Demko. Canucks chop the puck up the boards. Linus Carlson plays in the middle for Ratu, who plays the other side for DPD. He'll throw the puck in. Linus Carlson, first one onto it. Plays it back up the boards for DeBrusque, but it gets by him. The Flyers with a good move to the outside. Coming in on a breakaway now. Deeks shoots and scores. Another breakaway for Tippett, and this time he makes no mistake, putting it past Thatcher the Snatcher Demko as he gets a step on both of the defensemen who get blown away there. And the Flyers take away any celebration from the Canucks and make it 4-1. Tank, 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 tank. Looks like Vilander stumbled there. Yep. Vilander and DPD there just can't get back in time. And he just puts it right into the top of the net. It gets stuck in there. Ah, frick, man. Fuck, that was nice. Not an Antoski, though. Damn, says Big Mac. Boo, says Bobby. Got 4:20 left to go in the third period now. Flyers restore their 3-goal lead. Puck. Okay, we need to walk away. Definitely didn't need a replay for that one. Puck stuck in the net. Yeah, Michael Chow, you're right. Canucks ice the puck. They panic and ice the puck. The little ginger Tippett puts it past Demko. Firefighter Prez, we need to lose. Yeah, Firefighter. If you're on Team Tank, everyone's stoked, right? Everyone is stoked. I'm seeing some great names in chat. So if you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on gifted memberships. Right below me, there is a button that says join. You're going to click that join button. Then there's going to be 3 dots beside membership. You click those. That'll bring you down to this. Click gift memberships settings and then turn on your gifted memberships and you'll get a free gifted membership right now. Do it. Do it like old man Dave used to score. The heck you doing? You were supposed to beat the Pennsylvania rivals. Laugh out loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dark Charge. I wish we could. But we're playing like poop. 3rd game in 4 nights. Puck into the Canucks or into the Flyer zone. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide. Vilander skates down the boards. Plays behind the net for Carlson for Garland. Bit of a height discrepancy there. Puck around the boards. Actually squirts out at the blue line. Canucks didn't have anyone there. Now they'll skate it back in. Drop pass at the blue line. Good job there by Rossi to keep it in while falling. The Flyers, though, pick it up in their own corner and flip it out. Oh, and a step on it. Oh, my God. The Canucks almost getting beaten again back to the net. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Jason J. What's up? What will the almighty Dustin have to say about this one? It's hard to say, my dude. Darth Jedi's here. Good for both teams going to win today. Good, both my teams going to win today. Is that true? Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Both your teams are going to win 4-1, eh? Is that what's going to happen? Darth Jedi's Lightning wins 4-1 against the Blues, and Darth Jedi's Flyers are up 4-1 against the Canucks. It must be really nice to have a team that wins, eh? Team Tank is the only place to be. Let's get a massive draft pick. Firefighter Prez. Yeah, there is the majority. I'd say the majority of the fan base is now on Team Tank, eh? Derek Thompson, Canucks always lose to Philadelphia this time of year, it seems. Yeah, they always do have a tough time. It used to be always Canucks versus Flyers on New Year's Eve, I believe, was like the tradition. But this year, they are playing on the 30th, I believe, instead. Yeah, so they play again in 8 days. Quick turnaround here for the Canucks and the Flyers. Yeah, so they play the Flyers tonight. They got the Sharks. First game out of the break. They got the Kraken, and then they got the Flyers again in Vancouver. So quick turnaround. You're right, Derek. It's a tough. The Canucks do seem to struggle against the Flyers. It's a very defensive team they play against. Zach's like Abby. Thomas is doing the wave. Badil Sasson. I like it. It's over. It's not over till it's over, says Calvin 99 Charlie. There's a haircut. Max Fidel Sassoon. Yeah, I like that. I like that snapper. Is Johnny Redbone in here? I don't know if we've seen Johnny Redbone. Mohammed, Rick Tocchet, you're a pucking quitter. Poke the quitter. Our second line. Tyler Myers starts out. Loses the puck at the neutral zone. Hits his man. Can't give it back. But Z Booing will pick it up. Played out to the neutral zone. Kane flips it deep. Besser skates onto the puck. Stops on the half boards. Plays it down behind the net. Comes all the way around for Kane. Kane flans on the shot. Now he puts it down low. Puck chopped behind the net for Besser. Back to the blue line for Myers. Myers with a shot. Goes off the end boards. Bounces up front. Kane can't chop it on net. Thank you to the guy who said we were getting shut out and Jinx Vladar. Ooh, and then Besser has the puck in his skates and can't get a shot off. Oh, Besser, man. You got to make good on that kind of a chance, bro. Isildur is skiing downhill right now. Kane can score now. Yeah, fair enough. That's the thing. You want him to score now. Interesting. Predators started to win games. Impressive. Yeah, what's up with that, my dude? Isn't that weird, Armageddon Death? Does it feel good? Did you want a high draft pick? Too early to pull the goalie, says Patty. And then Besser just like couldn't kick it up to his own stick. Took it in the skates. Good pass there by Rossi, and Besser just lost the puck. Canucks win the draw in the offensive zone. Hronek on the half boards, back for Bouillon. Bouillon back for Hronek. High slot, pass down low, deflects into the corner. Garland picks it up, plays behind the net. That gets intercepted though. Now Hronek checks it down, pinches in from the point, gets into the corner. Canucks digging away now. Drew O'Connor gets it out for Sherwood, who plays it back for Bouillon. Bouillon high slot, passes over for Sherwood. Sherwood with a shot to the front of the net. Vladard falling down in front. Now pass down low. Puck across the zone. Hronek plays behind the net. Drew O'Connor keeps it going all the way for Garland. Garland plays it back to the point for Bouillon. Bouillon across for Hronek with a one-timer, and it goes just wide of the net. Chopped off the something in front of the net. Puck all the way down the ice. The Canucks have pulled the goalie now. So it is 6-on-5 with a minute 30 left to go. Sherwood plays it over for Bouillon. Bouillon has two guys trying to check him, so he'll throw the puck across for Kane. Kane chops it up. Pass across the blue line. Pass to Garland. He stops up on the half boards, plays it to the middle, and the Flyers will intercept it, play it out to the neutral zone, and a shot from center ice, and they will score. With 1:11 left to go, they make it a 5-1 game. This is like Mitchkoff getting his empty net goal. Tank, 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 says Johnny Redbone. There he is. Yeah, Johnny Redbone is here. Fudge, says Kayla. Time to put Demko on the ice for another half season. On ice for another half season? Yeah. Evelyn, we looking a lot better post Quinn Hughes, so I think he was the cancer in the locker room, but it wasn't his fault. It was the media's fault for asking him the same questions. Evelyn, yeah, I mean, it would drive me nuts too. Sweet shot. Oh, no, I just took a goal away. That's just me fantasizing. Trying to start the clock. Got a minute left to go in the game now. We still got time, laugh out loud. This is a loss. Yep, swear jar, swear jar. Michael Chow, they need to allow one more goal to match Minnesota. Did Minnesota lose 5-1? Pull the goalie. They did, and then it didn't work. Flyers. Puck over the blue line. Zegras plays it to the middle. That puck gets intercepted. Ogren plays it to Myers. Myers up to the middle. 35 seconds left to go. I really wanted to beat Philly, says Major. 10 Mile Bay. It's all good. Just got out coached tonight. This is disappointing, says James T. Kirk. Bouillon brings the puck over the blue line. Looks in front. Passes out front. Shot to the front of the net. And Drew O'Connor scores. Drew O'Connor scores! Even though it doesn't mean anything, we're still going to celebrate. Woo! Z Bouillon getting an assist on that one. Taking it from his own end. Skating all the way in. Gets it over the blue line. Looks back into the middle. Good backhand pass into the slot. The Canucks, good shot there from Drew O'Connor to make it a 5-2 game. But here we are. Learn the rules. Let's go, Doc. Go. And then everyone's like, go, 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 go. I didn't start the clock, did I? 5 seconds left to go. Go, 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 go. Big Mac's like, go. And Hunter's like, goalie, 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 goal. And then 10 Mile Bay's like, merrily, 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 merrily. Go, 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 go. O'Connor. Go, 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 go. What a pass by Bouillon. Yeah, nice pass. Brickfetti. Go, 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 go. Freaking bum. Did it like Hughes. Nice. Bouillon did it like Hughes. Yep. We ended the Wild winning streak. Thank you, Undead Abs. We'll appreciate for that. We still got time. Laugh out loud. No, it's over now. It's over now. The Canucks streak is over, man. And in rate. Final. It's a final score. 5-2. Oh, man. Fist the pumps. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Nice pad some stats, boys. Dang. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. All right, let's fix some things here. Because we got to get Dustin on now. And this one, yep. And then this one. All right. Let's get Dustin on the line. starting a voice call again. Whoopsies. There we go. Dustin's doing the same thing. So are we happy because we're Team Tank now?
I mean, that was just a well-coached team versus a poorly coached team. You see the difference. We talked about it. We talked about it in the intermission. How the Flyers are doing a way better job than we are of blocking out the middle, and we're just not. And we needed to get some dirty goals. We didn't do that. We gave up the middle and gave up some dirty goals. Philadelphia was willing to get to those areas and go get them. So, I mean, this one was just Demko tried as long as he could to hold us in. Only so much one player can do. And now we, as much as it, the Team Tank fans will be happy that we lost that one. I mean, it's still 4-1 on that road trip that we thought they might go 0-5 on. So, there was a lot of positives on the trip, like the guys working hard and playing well. But this game, they didn't go to the dirty areas. Garland, again, making some weird turnovers, just looked disinterested. End of a long road trip right before Christmas, maybe hard to get the legs going. Philadelphia's at home, coming off a loss. And you could see that there was just one team that was getting the better half of the chances, and it was Philadelphia tonight. Foot. If there was ever a time for Foot to show that he had some coaching ability, it was tonight, right? Like you worked under Tocchet all of last year. You should know what approach he's going to have. Coming into this game, you should know that he's going to prevent you from getting to the middle. And they just kept trying to go for the stupid cross seam pass that Tocchet defense is structured to stop. And they weren't getting just shots to the front when they had a couple of guys in front. They weren't looking for low shots along the ice to get rebounds. They were just taking low percentage crap from the outside on the boards, and just really not any good quality chances until the end of the game when Sasson broke through for, give credit, a really nice goal, but it's too little too late when you give one right back. Vilander turned to the middle of the ice instead of towards the body, which is a big no-no, and then lost a step. So that was an unusual move for someone who's usually quite solid one-on-one, coming back into his own end. So Owen Tippett kind of making him look silly there and absolutely shelving one short side on Demko there. Incredible goal. And then, an empty netter goes in when you're trying your best to get back into it. And another too little too late one for Drew O'Connor, right? It's like, okay, great. But, I needed to see more in this game from guys like Brock Besser. And I would have liked to see a little more from Sherwood. Hronik too, not really contributing in the offensive zone. So we'll have to see what happens after these guys get some rest and we reconvene on the 27th, I believe, is their next game, right?
Yeah. So they play against the San Jose Sharks on the 27th, but they get a bit of a longer break than some of the other teams. Starting on the road does give them a bit of an advantage. So I've got I can bring up the schedule here. So they looked like a team who had played 3 games in 4 nights. So we'll give them that. But yeah, they got the Sharks on Saturday. But since they are playing on the road, some teams are playing tomorrow on the 23rd. So the Canucks do end up getting the 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 26th. So they get a 4-day break to hopefully get some rest for Hoglander, Pettersson, and all these guys in general who have been on a very long road trip. Because if you look all the way back, the road trip started all the way back on December the 14th. So they have been on the road for over a week now, and it's starting to show for sure.
Yep. No, definitely. And I mean, Tocchet really, I guarantee you did not want to lose this one. Like the pregame talk to his team was like, if there was ever a game that you guys were going to win one for me, make it be this one, boys. Like I can guarantee you he did not want to lose to Vancouver tonight, especially when they're on a heater. You know, it would have been a big pride shot for him, and so he likely had a pretty good pep talk for these boys. They outplayed us right from the puck drop, outshot us every period, and just overall were the better team tonight. The Canucks just didn't have enough of an answer. They weren't doing the right things, and that comes down to coaching and deployment. So, if you're going to get out coached, it showed big time tonight, just based off of how Philly was adapting to what Vancouver was doing. And I mean, Tocchet pretty much knew everything we were going to do because he taught it to Foot. So there's that. But yeah, I mean, still can't be upset with a 4-1 road trip. Still a soft schedule coming up, so there's still the opportunity to move up in the standings with the opponents they have coming up, especially if they come back with these next 4 days and everyone's healthy and they can put a proper lineup out there with I have no idea what's going on with Forbert or Bluger. I feel like they went to the moon and just will never be back. So the medical stuff is just, a mystery to us, right? We don't know what's going on in that. It's Pettersson's he's practicing and he's ready to be back. And I mean, the media is starting to notice that Foot is running out of excuses for Pettersson, and it's starting to get awkward. I understand that the team is likely trying to protect his personal life, and this is probably a conversation that was had with both parties, and he maybe had a bit of a tweak that was enough to allow them to put him as injured instead of personal reasons. But saying that he tweaked a little something in the morning skate, getting his stick caught in the boards, it's starting to feel like they're grasping.
Chat's just realizing now that I've now added a dusty emoji. It is a silver fox into the chat. Katie requested this, so I thought I'd do this right while you were on the screen. So now, if you have to probably restart your stream, but you now have access to the silver fox
Look
emoji.
at that beautiful silver fox. That's a beauty.
You'll love to see it. A literal silver fox. All right. We'll talk about the one good thing I liked. Max Sasson, once again, proving that he should be the Canucks' second line center. Speaking of Adam Foote's terrible deployment, Comp's suddenly back on the second line for some damn reason. Finally, he changes it back. Max Sasson getting a little bit more time. But holy cow, does Max Sasson have some beautiful legs, doesn't he?
And finish. I mean, the finish he's got going to the net is looking better than Jake DeBrusk, right? Like on breakaways, the way he's able to get the goalie to open up and he's able to beat them 5-hole, and he's just got the wheels and the hands, and it's really nice to see. And like you said, we've been talking about it. We've been beating deployment to death. Max Sasson should be the second line center, and that goes with the Rutherford hiring of Foot, right? And trusting that he will put these people in the wrong positions, and when they are in the wrong positions, you'll have games like this where they just can't match the other team. And if they had the lineup balanced properly, then it would have been maybe a different story tonight. But here we are wondering constantly what could have been had maybe a little bit of the deployment was shuffled a little bit.
It felt a lot like the game against the Calgary Flames, and that's something we talked about during that game, where you have one team that has very little chemistry in the Vancouver Canucks, and a team like the Flyers or the Flames that are a team that play as a unit. You see every play they have, they come out as a unit. Reminiscent of a flying V, obviously in a different configuration. But when you think, and that's the thing I always go back to, it's so funny, the flying V thing, from anyone who doesn't know, the Mighty Ducks had this flying V thing because ducks fly together. But in some sense, that was probably very influential because you'll see these 5-man units, not necessarily moving in a V, but every single time the puck goes into the Flyers zone, everyone knows where to be. Everyone moves as a unit out down the ice, and there's always support. So that's kind of, I think, what you saw. Like I said, comparing this to the Calgary game, the Canucks have more talent than the Calgary Flames, but if you have a team that knows how to play well together, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, for sure. And it looked more like that first season when Tocchet was here, right? Like we've seen that style of play before. We've seen it work. And so, yeah, I mean, it's just a tough pill to swallow when you know what you had and you're like, oh man, and you see what we have now when it comes to coaching ability. It's like David and Goliath, right? So it's hard to make it through right now. These guys still put out a good effort, right? Like the boys still fought to the end of the game. It wasn't like they gave up. They were still trying to get goals. They got a couple of goals real late. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to say that this is going to be the trend now. Is they're going to continue to lose? But obviously, we know that the desire is to make more trades, and we will have to see what happens when the freeze ends. I think on the 27th at midnight, right? So, you know, next after the next game, we could maybe have a lot more to talk about.
Hunter with a $5 dono saying PD has a neck injury, which would be interesting. I mean, that could explain it. Those sometimes can be hard to get by. If this is a joke, I'm not picking up what you're putting down. I'm sorry. But thank you for the $5 dono. Major also donating $2. Says, I'm going to miss you all until the next game. We're going to miss you too, Major. Merry Christmas, he says. And then another dono coming in from Colin Whitehead. Looks like a question. Should the Canucks trade Kane and Garland for Kent Johnson, Dusty? The $5 dono.
I mean, if you can pry Kent Johnson off of the Columbus Blue Jackets, then by all means, I would make that trade. Absolutely. We have guys that can play Garland style, a little bit bigger bodied now. We got Ogren, we got Carlson. Some of the young guys can fill in that role. If we want to go to this young, hybrid rebuild style, I think Kane and Garland are two that are, probably good to move. Garland, you'd like to keep around for his, style of play, but it does seem like his attitude changed a little bit when Hughes left, and he did look a little checked out tonight. So I don't know if that's maybe just he's tired, it's been a long road trip, needs to get home, or what, but absolutely. Kent Johnson is got a very high ceiling and, would be someone I'd be interested in.
He's a local boy.
Yep, exactly. Right. So, that you always get a little nervous with the local boy stuff, because the pressure kind of is extra, to perform and be the best you can be for your local team. And then also, you have a lot of friends that are fans, and if you're not playing well, they probably have your contact information and you're going to hear it. So, there's probably benefits and not so nice things that go with, playing in your hometown.
Sherwood Shoulders back in the chat. I commented that he doesn't comment. He just drops $20 in the chat, which we very much appreciate. Absolutely amazing of you. You don't usually comment. I think you commented like once, but thank you again, Sherwood Shoulders. Your shoulders are always doing work, because I think what did Sherwood have for hits tonight? He had 11 hits, which is insane.
Yeah.
So Sherwood Shoulders
nuts.
doing work on the ice and in the chat, dropping $20. So thank you very much, Sherwood Shoulders. And then followed up immediately by Hunter with another $2 dono to say the master met the commander. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. The master is probably Foot and the commander is showing them what to do. So, or I guess the master is Tocchet and the tank commander is Adam Foot. I would interpret that as that.
Oh, absolutely. It was like watching Obi-Wan beat Anakin at the end of the before he became Darth Vader.
Right,
You know,
quickly.
just Tocchet had the high ground.
Yeah, we gotta get that meme going. See Tocchet rolling
Right?
around by
Just
the
you
lava.
got to find it. I got the high ground.
Let's quickly talk about Steve Williams too, because we did mention at the end of the first period, he was the leader for the whole team. He ends up with 21-13 in the full game, second most minutes on defense. Actually ends up being the second most minutes in the entire game. Also with a beautiful backhand pass into the slot to set up the late me nothing goal for Drew O'Connor. And I think my thing I like to say about that is Zeev William kind of takes a cheap shot from Mikheyev, or what? No, Michkov, out of nowhere, which is weird.
Yep.
No call on the play, which didn't really matter because the Canucks power play looked like crap. But nice to see Zeev William get knocked down from behind and still stay in the game and end up getting an assist out of it, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's good because he did look pretty shaken up there. And he did get beat on one play tonight where, you know, there were 3 Canucks in the front of the net and they all got beat by one flyer.
Yeah.
But other than that, pretty solid game. Good to see him get back on the score sheet. But I think it'll be good to get some rest here. Maybe they can get an extra practice in on the 26th before they take off to San Jose because it's the same time zone. They probably can take a
the
flight.
game is actually in Vancouver, so they won't have to fly.
Oh, well, there you go, right? So they can get a practice in for sure. Going back home now, get extra rest. And we'll just have to see, right? And you know, I see another question out there from James T. Kirk, our Captain Kirk in the chat. I don't want to speculate on how quick the Canucks are going to move some of their guys. I know the desire is to do that, but I really think now we're down to 12 games. The next 12 games are going to be the main decision for the Canucks. It'll be before the end of January, maybe the last week of January. But it'll be these next 12 games because of the way they played in the 4 games previous to this one, winning the 4 in a row and then, you know, only dropping 1 on this road trip. I'm just nervous for them to play too well and get into a position where instead they pivot and start talking about moving that Minnesota pick. Of those guys, probably Garland is the one that stays unless he requests a trade. If Garland's bought in, he's a guy you want here. So, you know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, it'll take a little bit more time. Probably a couple more weeks before they make those decisions.
Yeah. I think end of January is probably when things get crazy. They made their big trade now. But end of January, last week of January, I'd keep an eye on them. After these next 12 games, depending on what their record is. If they're, you know, in a wild card spot or 2 points out of a wild card spot at the end of January, the narrative probably changes a little bit. And it's because of this weird, mediocre NHL season we have. But some of the surprise teams are starting to come back down to earth. It's taken a little longer this season for it to happen, but by the 40 game mark, we probably have a better idea of who's actually a playoff team and who's not. So I'm hoping these next 12 games, we have that better idea of what's going on with these guys.
Demko, 5th start since returning from his groin injury. Probably his worst numbers game at least, with only an .895 save percentage, allowing 4 goals, all even strength goals. Is there any ones he wants back? Because I feel like I only said like great save Demko maybe once. We expect to hear that maybe a couple more times. Out of the 4 goals scored against him, do you think he wants any of those back?
It's tough, man. He was maybe the Tippett one. Maybe he overcommitted early when Tippett beat him short side. But other than that, I mean, he was in all alone too. So I I didn't really think that he gave up any weak goals tonight. Like the goals that Philly got are goals they should have got. The one a hard work to get the rebound, and they were just outworking the Canucks players in front of the net as well. So, he still stopped 34 shots, right? Like it's not like he let it. It's not like he was underworked. It's not like he let in a bunch of softies or anything like that. He was, probably one of the most solid players out there for consistency tonight. It's just unfortunate that the team wasn't able to hold him up and get him more run support. I think maybe if they had scored early in the third, it's a very different outcome, because Philly would have adjusted how they were playing. But as soon as Philadelphia got up 2-0, they started pushing faster and faster. Their speed became evident. They were, and that might have been the 3 games and 4 nights finally catching up to our defensemen, who have been playing more minutes than all of them have been playing more minutes than they're used to be playing.
Yeah.
Since the Hughes trade. So, yeah, I mean, Philly was going to take advantage of that, and they did.
Hunter out for the night, so have a good night, Hunter. Always good to have you, my dude. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas. We will be live tomorrow night, so if you're there, I'll say hi then. But if I don't see you before then, have a very Merry Christmas, Hunter. Connor Cahill asking, and I'm going to turn this into a question that I would ask: why does Foot hate Ratu? Low minute man for the team tonight. Only gets 10 minutes of ice time. He's 89% in the faceoff circle. The best centerman on the faceoff tonight. We've been trying to figure this out. Is there any reason you could think of why Ratu gets treated like a spare part by Foot?
Not at all. Other than he was playing too good and he was told to get him out of the lineup. I don't know. Right? Like, I didn't see any issues with how he was playing. I felt like he was probably our best centerman going into the Hughes trade, and then out of nowhere, I don't know if maybe he said something that put him in the doghouse. Maybe he was unhappy with the Hughes trade. We have no idea what has gone on behind closed doors, but everything he's done on the ice, from what we've seen, is deserving of being in the lineup. So that one is a big mystery. No answers for you on that one, other than Foot has a hard time dealing with the younger players, like you talked about when you dug into his WHL history.
German Canucks in the house. What's up, my dude? I guess it's morning for you. Morning, Dustin and Russell from Germany. Dustin's good, yeah. Taga.
Good morning. Good morning.
3 stars of the game in Philadelphia. 5-2 win. Both goals were pretty much like mean-nothing goals. So what are you calling for the 3 stars tonight, Dustin?
I think Gurbenkin had a great game, so he would probably be my first star tonight.
Yep.
Game winner, Christian Dvorak. And then the third star is a tough one for me. In an unbiased market, I probably, I don't know. I don't even think a Canuck deserved a star tonight. If they were going to throw a bone, it's either Sasson or Demko, but they wouldn't have, not in Philly.
No.
They probably gave it to like Abels or something for his 2 assists.
Yep. Yeah. They actually ended up going with well, you got close. You got it close. It's Gurbenkin, first star with the goal and assist. Abels actually gets second star with 2 assists, and then Grunstrom gets the third star with his 1 goal, which I think does the Grunstrom goal end up being the game-winning goal? That was the third goal.
Dvorak would have been because of the
Dvorak.
O'Connor one super late.
I guess they give it to Grunstrom because the Dvorak goal
It was a
only
nice
ends up.
goal.
Yeah. The Grunstrom goal was nice, and the Dvorak goal is only the game winner as a result of a last-minute goal with only 18 seconds left. 18 seconds left.
Yep.
And number 18 scores from Zeev Buium. DPD also getting an assist on that. So that's what I mean. Obviously, just padding stats at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Canucks get a bit of a break here. Do you think, what does your heart tell you? Is Pettersson back after the break to play against San Jose, or is he going to need some more time after?
I hope so. I hope everything is dealt with injury wise and personal, the personal issues that him and his wife are having right now. I hope that's all sorted. They can have their Christmas here with family and maybe everything sorts out. And that goes for all the other guys too that are nursing some injuries. Hoglander probably needs some time off. Maybe Bluger and Forbert start skating again after Christmas. Maybe they're being held out now too because they can't make some roster moves to get them back in. That could be why they had to keep Pettersson out as well, because the roster freeze is on, so they can't even send guys down to the AHL right now, because they've already gone into their Christmas break freeze as well. So it'll be interesting to see what happens on the other side of it. But much needed rest, reset. Some time to maybe watch some other teams because they do have some games tomorrow that are being played, and then the day before, I believe there's some Boxing Day games as well. So, we'll have to just enjoy that. We'll have to take in the World Juniors coming up here on Boxing Day as well, and keep a close eye on Braden Coots, who has officially made the team. So that's exciting stuff for Vancouver Canucks prospect, 15th overall pick from this year's draft, and I, for one, am very much looking forward to seeing what he can do in the tournament.
Yeah, I agree on that. Cosmic Dragon just asked, are you doing any World Junior coverage? I am thinking about doing the gold medal game for sure. That one's probably the closest one to reality. I'm going to have a look at the schedule too, but I know a lot of the Canadian games are crossing over with Canucks games, which makes it really difficult because this is a main Canucks channel, but the gold medal game I know is outside of the Canucks schedule, so I can at least say I'm like 95% sure we'll do the gold medal game, regardless of who's in it. We're hoping Canada's there, obviously, which would make it even more fun, but we'll have to wait and see what happens as the tournament goes on. But yeah, like you said, good to see Braden Coots officially a member of Team Canada, because when I talked with Dave Hall early in the year, he's like, this is going to be a really good Canadian team, so I don't know if he makes it, and now he does. So good coverage and good experience for our future captain, Braden Coots.
Absolutely. You heard it here first, folks. The future captain, as said by Russell Holiday.
Clip it. Yeah, Colin Whitehead, it is confirmed. Yeah, he did. Coots did make the World Junior team now, so that's good to see. I think part of that too was his amazing performance as the captain as the under 18 team, which probably helped him. And then obviously making the NHL to start the year helped his cause as well.
Well, and lighting it up on a pretty poor Seattle team too. So doing a lot that he can there to prove himself. And I'm looking forward to seeing him later in this year. If the Canucks can get a couple games out of him, if the Thunderbirds don't make the playoffs.
What was your vote in the poll question, Dustin, when it was, can the Canucks make it 5 in a row? Yep. Nope. Maybe, or uncontrollable laughing and crying. What did you vote?
I said nope.
Oh,
they weren't.
Oh, yeah. 54% of people were completely wrong, saying yup. Unfortunately, I was a yup because I'm crazy. And then maybe got 18%. Nope, got 16%. And uncontrollable laughing and crying came in with 12%. So, I don't know if that's a good crying or bad crying, but if you're laughing and crying, it's probably not a good thing. So
when we get to 3K, Connor, Katie has said she will come on and say hello.
There we go. Answering the question. I forgot to ask you that one. Dustin, do you want to say anything to chat before I let you go?
You know what? We have the best chat on YouTube. You guys are wonderful. Eric has already left. Our mods, Big Mac, Major, thank you for all the help and support. Chat, thank you for being here and being fans of the channel. Russ does an incredible job with his production, and I can't even imagine the extra work that he puts in, editing the videos down and making sure that everyone gets a good show and enjoys themselves. And you do an awesome job, dude. You've come so far in such a short period of time, and I'm just happy to be a part of the ride. And I hope everyone has an excellent holiday season and gets to spend some time with friends or family or however you choose to spend the holidays. We'll miss you guys for sure and be looking forward to getting back here on the 27th and chatting more Canucks, more Abbey Canucks, and we'll obviously update the World Juniors as well. But again, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I absolutely love doing this for you guys. It's so much fun, and I hope you all have a great week.
I appreciate you, Dustin, and I appreciate you dropping the big 20 gifted memberships to start the show tonight. Very generous of you in this holiday season, so I appreciate you, my dude. And I want to remind you, you're not just a passenger, bro. This is a two-person bike, and we're both pedaling because I wouldn't be able to do this without you. So we're here for each other, and I honestly, the amount of stuff that you do for this show is absolutely incredible. So I wouldn't be able to do it without you. You're the first guest I ever had on, and you're going to be the last guest when the Canucks win the cup and we just shut the channel down.
Well, there you go. Thank you, sir. And there's only a few ways we can show our appreciation back to the members of chat, and gifting memberships is one of those ways. And Eric and Major are always in here stealing them all, so I had to jump in there early tonight and make sure that I got that little Christmas gift out to chat, and then also to you as well, because I know that money benefits you and Dobby's college fund.
Yeah.
So all the best to you and Crystal. Have a very Merry Christmas, and we'll obviously talk to you offline if anything's going on. But we'll see you soon, bud.
Wait, Connor Gill, final question, Dustin. I asked you earlier, can we? Oh yeah, okay, you already answered this one. Yeah, so you said
Yeah.
when we hit 3K, we'll get Katie on, and she did mention Katie is in chat right now. I was on once briefly while we were at the game, so that was the sneak preview that you guys got. So yeah, but thank you very much. Happy holidays, Dustin. I'm sure we'll chat more, but we'll see you again on September the 27th or December the 27th.
For sure.
Cheers, brother.
Stay safe, everybody, and have a great week.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox. Let's get the Silver Fox in the chat, everyone. The new custom emoji. The Silver Fox in the chat. You'll love to see it. We do. We have the best chat on YouTube. I don't care what anyone says. I am very spoiled to have all you beautiful people. Now we need an emoji of Rusty and Dusty on a tandem bike. Oh, man. Maybe I should try and make, because like Trevor Linden shows up to the stream, right? Should I have me and Dustin biking behind me on a double bike? Would that be great? Oh yeah, everyone's got the new custom emoji requested by Katie in the chat. Katie's like Silver Fox, Rusty and Dusty, Silver Fox, Rusty and Dusty, Silver Fox, Rusty and Dusty. KJ raises like Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. And then Connor's like Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Diehard's in here. He burps drunk again, beat the Capitals 2 times already. Isn't that wild? How'd you guys do that? You beat the Capitals twice, bro. Rusty and Dusty, Silver Fox, Dabby, 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 Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Paragraph Pro, Mrs. Paragraph Pro, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, too good, too good, too good, too good. Zach's got the custom emoji in chat. Oh, over to Capitals here. I don't want to play you ever again, Die Hard. Fair enough, Capital Ovies. Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. Yes, is KJ Brazy. I have to agree. I'm happy I came across you all. Yeah, we love you. Our favorite grandma in chat, Patty. Toothless emoji 2. Toothless. Like the dragon, right? People's First is out here waving. Have an amazing holidays as Wild as Life. Thank you, Wild as Life. We appreciate you being here, my dude. Are you enjoying Quinn Hughes? Is that enjoyable for you right now? Let's see. Just gotta set something up quickly. Yeah. right. Weird. Sometimes my computer does weird things, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. Colin Whitehead from Connor Hill. Hughes for sure. But maybe he got to move forwards, or else maybe we might have no NHL career period. Also, DeBrusque may need to add to the hat. He has also been a disappointing season. Yeah. Good night, Eric. This is Connor. Mark West in the chat. What's up, Mark West? Trading EP40 is essential to moving the needle. Yeah. Mark West, you might be right. I guess the thing is that he's got the no movement clause, Mark, so he'd have to waive it. I wonder what team he would want to go to. I think every vet on the block except maybe Petey because of his contract. Yes, says Colin Whitehead. Garland said he wants to stay here. Yep. Jimmy Meyer in the chat, laughing and crying. Glad I didn't go to the Bruins game yesterday. Why would I suffer seeing the Bruins let 6 goals in against the Sens? I'm glad I missed that game. Yeah, Jimmy Meyer, good choice. Did he say that before or after Quinton left? I think after. Live tomorrow. We are live tomorrow. So we are going to do our Be a Pro stream tomorrow night. So we will still be trying to become the Canucks second line center. So Tuesday night, we will be live. Major General, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then KJ Brazy said, he said it before Quinn left, but he said whether or not he stays, he wants to stay here. Yeah, correct. Yeah, Garland said he wanted to stay here even if Quinn left. I guess he does. W. Garland, he must just be sad his buddy is gone then. Yeah. Spreches the Deutsch. Ja, das is good, yeah. German Canucks, it's almost 8 p.m. here. Laugh out loud. We're way behind you in the time zones. Yep. My little brother just played a soccer tournament in Germany and Austria. Very cool. Is he playing for Canada? Oh my God. O'Connor should be traded as well. I think did he get a no movement clause too? I'm away for the evening. Hope everyone has a fantastic night. Thank you, Big Mac. You as well. This is Colin Whitehead. Thank you, Big Mac. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We'll see you tomorrow. Miserable Sabres fan. Nothing is perfect. Have a good night from a Sabres fan. I enjoy it here. I am happy the bleeding is over for the Buffalo. Now we can start to win games. Hopefully Canucks can win too. Thank you, miserable Sabres fan. We love it when our cousin shows up. Trent Lopez is here. Have a good night from a Coyotes fan. Thank you for being here, Trent. I've seen you in chat a couple times. I didn't get to acknowledge you. So thank you very much, Trent, for being here on Nothing is Perfect, my dude. All the way down there in Arizona. Watching those Tucson Roadrunners get lit up by the Abbey Canucks twice. Huh? What was that like? Sorry, I don't know why I'm coming at you. You're a nice guy. Miserable Sabres fan. Bud, change your name. Laugh out loud. Yeah, he's got to be not so miserable Sabres fan. Midnight Solar, I want this win, Emperor King. Is it... Oh, yeah, you guys are playing right now. Emperor King versus Midnight Solar, and Midnight Solar currently up 2-0. Yeah, let's get to 3K and then we get to see Katie. I remember. Yeah, KJ Brazy remembers seeing Katie. W Rusty Dusty shows is Calvin 99 Charlie. No, Connor, not until the Sabres make the playoffs. Oh, fair enough. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Connor Gale, Mrs. Paragraph Pro. Not long enough. Haha, let's hit the 3K mark, winky face. Isildur, pretty good there, Slim Shady. I'm Slim Shady. Yeah, I'm the Slim Shady. All the real Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Go to bed, KJ. Laugh out loud, says Calvin. Connor Gale, have a Merry Christmas, Mr. and Mrs. Boydell. Dr. Doom, have a good night. The losing streak continues for the Jets. Yeah, it sure does. How are you guys in the same spot as us? Do you guys need Hellbuck that bad? Maybe you do. Cal McKenzie, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Love your comment and the passion for the Canucks, Rusty and Rusty. Dusty is a good commentator. Tank for everything. Yeah, Cal, that's kind of how it's looking, isn't it? Connor Cahill, miserable Sabres fan. At least Saber, you're ahead of the Leafs in the table. Is that what's happening right now? Is this what we're talking about? The Sabres are ahead of the Leafs? Oh my God. Miserable Sabres. Look at that. The Leafs are the worst in the division. That's hilarious. Calvin 99 Charlie. Happy holidays, y'all. Trevor Linden, Dobby. Trevor Linden, Dobby. Trevor Linden, Dobby. Trevor Linden, Dobby. Trevor Linden. Happy holidays, everyone, says Luke Flyswatter. Happy holidays to you too, buddy. Haha, yes, KJ. Praise, says Mrs. Paragraph Pro. Have a great night. This Russell, mean, turned around our blue season. Russell Bleeding Blues. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, my dude. You guys are still ahead of us in the standings, so enjoy it while it lasts. Good night, everyone, says Colin Whitehead. See you later, Colin. Yeah, love to see it, says KJ. Handsome son of a gun. Haha, you kill me, laugh out loud. Our favorite grandma is crazy. Laugh out loud. Favorite grandma, laughing and crying. Laughing and crying. Laughing and crying. Laughing and crying. Connor Hill at Russ. To say I'm underwhelmed with how this season has gone is an understatement. Christmas is a time to reflect, as so much has already happened already. Yep. Granny Pat. Someone else who loves Quinn. Connor Gill, 2026. What would be your resolution? Nothing is perfect. Oh, New Year's resolution. Oh, I need to start working out. I think I'm just gonna go with a generic one. I need to start doing some push-ups. Oh yeah, there we go. Maybe just some like leg lifts and stuff. Yeah, my New Year's resolution, Connor, will be I want to do a 20-minute workout every morning. Just like some push-ups, some sit-ups. I don't know. Some like sit-downs, right? Like this. So Connor, I know it's a kind of a cop-out, but we'll go with I want to start working out 20 minutes a day. I do get a lot of physical activity at my job as a bartender, my day job. But I need to just start doing some like push-ups and stuff, right? Patty got the love in the chat. One of the yellow gang for the hockey beauties. The hockey beauties. F you, Wild. I hope you make it to the finals and lose. Fair enough. Good riddance, Quentin Hughes. Laugh out loud, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Is Sildor. I love that I'm a grandma because I have the best grandson. Isn't that cute? Calvin, hush, laugh out loud. Night, au revoir. See you next time, Universal Habs. Always good to have you in chat. Calvin 98 Charlie's just laughing and crying. She said I'm her favorite grandson. Did you see that? KJ is Patty's favorite grandson. And then Connor Cahill to Universal Habs. Bon nuit, Monsieur. I think we woke up. Brutality Blood is feeling good about the Florida Panthers all of a sudden. They are in are they? They're only 1 point out. Brutality Blood. JK says KJ Brazy laughing and crying. Patty KJ, for two, you are doing great on typing. Laugh out loud. Isildur, use Dowdy or Burns as a model with a huge toothless grin. That might be a good one. I'm trying to think, what Canuck player had no teeth? There's got to be one, right? So telling your mom you are way up past your bedtime. Oh my God. Patricia's going to rat you out, man. You better get to bed. Habs 13. Yo, says Zach. Omega Fish in the chat. What's up, Omega Fish? Nice to see you. Have a good night down there in warm Utah. Or is there snow falling yet? That's, I said, go to bed, says KJ. Laugh out loud. Russell, I don't know why I'm coming at you. You're a nice guy. Laugh out loud. I know. I don't know why I'm coming at you. I just go off sometimes. Reapers Devils is just here watching the chaos unfold. You guys are sitting in a playoff spot right now still, Reapers. So you got to be feeling good. You got Jack Hughes back. You got both you Hughes boys in there. So, Reapers, do you think Quinn Hughes comes and plays with you? Desert Dog's kind of suffering in the Badlands. Yep. Zach's just out here watching. Calvin 99 Charlie, he said that. I thought up in my titty. Laugh out loud. Bedrock! That Eminem song, laugh out loud. Patty, WTF Calvin, laugh out loud. Zach, no. Deadly Flames. Armageddon. Maybe I want my team to win too. Yep. You guys are winning. How do you guys keep on winning, by the way? Deadly? Because we haven't even passed you. You guys are still above us, bro. You're still in 28th, bro. You're a point up on us. It's rude. Yabba dabba doo. Let's get 2 lotto balls. I have my lottery ticket for tomorrow, guys. If I win $80 million, I'll let you know. Well, it's Eminem. I just went with it. Didn't know he said up in my city, laugh out loud. And then Emperor King's like, you can have it, Midnight Seller. Isn't that nice of Emperor King just to let him win? Nothing is perfect. It gets better, my guy. If Jackets win in LA, Leafs will be last in the Eastern Conference. That's funny. Is that the game happening right now? So if the Jackets win in LA, which they are currently up 2-0, then that means that they will jump over. Yep, look at that. The Blue Jackets, Midnight Solar, you could jump over the Leafs. You won't be in last anymore. Back to the bar. Ha ha ha. Oh, just the backbeat on Nothing is Perfect bus. I just got it. Lyrics, eh? I sing sometimes. Russ, don't do a resolution. I usually don't, but I do need to start doing push-ups, I think. That's just it. I'm just going to wake up every day and do 100 push-ups. Ducks, let's get this win today. Fair enough. Russ rocked it. Thank you very much. I do like some karaoke. Stay away from it. This is what I come back to. I'm out again. I do not exist. Laugh out loud. Nice to see you, my dude. Have a good night. Happy holidays if I don't see you tomorrow. Use it or lose it. Take from the Over the Hill gang. Connor Hill, Patty, I think I'm inclined to agree with this evaluation. Haha! 10 Mile Bay. Eggnog for everyone. Yes, get me a cup of eggnog. I could use some right now. Chai even. Oh my God. I so can see you as a bartender now that you said that. Yeah, I'm just out here like, oh, let me get you a beer. Huh? How about that local sports beef? Let me get you a beer. Let me shake up another martini for you, huh? And then sometimes I shake 2 martinis at the same time. It's wild. Happy holidays, says Bobby. Right, Connor? Live out loud. I hope you say misery, KJ. Wild is life. Getting all up in KJ's business. That's funny. Russ, play hockey. Do the beer league thing if you can find some time. I am retired, Ryan. Unfortunately, I did play beer league for about 9 years. I played beer league, but unfortunately, I was forced to retire. I will not be able to play hockey. We won't go into the details of it. That's for a different stream. But let's say I retired. But for anyone who doesn't know, I keep this on my desk. This is, I think it's gonna fall. Maybe you can read that. Regionals game-winning goal. So this was given to me because my team made it to the regionals, and I scored the game-winning goal with a minute left to go in the game. It was absolutely wild. So I do have a puck from my playing career. So despite the fact that I was forced to retire from hockey, I did get to score the game winner in a big game. So I'll take that as a win. But yeah, I used to play, Ryan. Cats! Russ, you can make money off the workout if you video it and post it to Russ's workout channel. Laugh out loud. Maybe I should start a second channel and it's just me doing push-ups like right into the camera. Night, Russell, says Emperor King. See you later, brother. My New Year's resolution, be me as always. Yep. Snaps, Babbage. One I can never fail. Laugh out loud. That's true. Yeah. You always got to be yourself. GM Adams gone was my Christmas present. Isn't that nice? Tiger. I think Quinn Hughes is going to stay in Minnesota, says Patty. No, we don't have cap space to sign Quinn Hughes. Yeah, fair enough. He's going to want like 20 million, right? Quinton is going to be free market if they can't make a pass the first round. Laugh out loud. Kadri and Anderson. Rude. Laugh out loud. Me too. Now I'm back. What's up? I mean, the Bruins came to earth. Laugh out loud. Back to earth. Up, then down, and then up again. I don't know. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Two evil! This is Zach. Back into saddle. Dark Jedi, GG again. Have a great night. Yeah, good GG, man. Your team looked great tonight, Dark Jedi. You definitely handed us our lunch pails, so congratulations, my dude, on the win tonight. GG, and happy holidays. Isildur out here just chugging it. 100 push-ups. What the heck? Connor Gill, Zach, no goals in 11 games for Nylander. Yeah, he's starting to get the same heat Petey does. The Yager squat regime, 100 a day or 1,000 burpees. Oh my God. That would kill me for sure. Watching Castle Siege, do you think first place Undead Avalanche? Russ did a stream in an actual bar, laugh out loud. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the intro. When the power went out, I ran down to the bar and we did one from there. Zach, okay, keep it, says Castle Siege. So you want to, I see what you're saying, Castle Siege. Because if the playoffs started today, you guys would play against the Wild. So you want the Wild more than you want the Ducks, I guess? Is that what you're saying? I guess it would be, right? Yeah, so it would be Dallas versus the Wild if the playoffs started today. Interesting. Watch that corn ice. Connor Cahill. Zach, I'd say trading Marner only increased the bleeding time, eh? Well, they didn't trade him, but he did sign with the... Oh, no, they did technically sign him, yeah. Or trade him, you're right. We are last, his fatality. Yeah, what's up with that, my dude? How the heck are you guys in last place? Oh, wait, it's because Nazar and Bedard are hurt. Yeah, you guys are going to get McKenna, aren't you? I never knew. Wow. Russ, you try hard. Laugh out loud. Swelled feet, but I might fit in the goalie skates if Trout Lake freezes over on time last time. Interesting. Some skating on Trout Lake. Haha, into the camera. Yeah, that's what we do it. Oh, goody. Jarvis is injured. Yeah, that was a trip right into the bar. That was painful looking. One last time. Marner. Maskless with the old Sherwood kicking him out. Respect. I do, old timer. Can't imagine life not playing. Yeah, I miss it. I miss the boys. I miss the ice. I didn't start playing till I was 30, so I never played growing up. I played roller hockey growing up, Ryan. And then I stopped playing roller hockey around like 24 just because I ran out of time. And then my good buddy Jordan Piggin invited me to play on his team. And we ended up playing together for about 8 years. So, but I do miss the game, that's for sure. And that's one of the reasons I do this, because I can't play the game anymore. So I might as well talk about it. Later, Russ W stream. Later, y'all. Trevor Linden. Then Ruthless Shark is here and he's like, by the way, have a good night, Calvin. We'll see you tomorrow, my dude. I would knock out the Kings in the playoff spot. Interesting. Night, Calvin. Major's like, Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts go. Off to have some sirloin steak, Russ and chat. Have a good night. And if I don't get to see you until after, have a Merry Christmas. You too, Connor. If we don't see you tomorrow night, Merry Christmas. Later, Grandma, says Calvin99 Charlie. Laugh out loud. Isildur brought out the old Bauer Supreme and Tax 650. Just dreaming, but took a photo for memories. Yeah, you'll love to see it. I think I still have some of my hockey stuff, but most of it has been given away now, unfortunately. I am more confused fan because I thought my team won't win. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Yeah, you guys are doing good. Have a good night, Connor, and enjoy the meal and a wonderful holiday. Calvin, hush, go to bed, and no Christmas for you. Wow. I mean, Stars was North Stars, just saying. Yeah, it would be Minnesota versus Minnesota. Ha 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 ha. Calvin and Charlie's laughing and crying. Fireborn Knights is here. We have a good night. We almost beat the Oilers. Yeah. What bar should I go to spoil myself with your company? With my company? Don't go to my bar. My bar is more of a restaurant bar. I don't know. Because Daniel, you live in Surrey too, right? You and Juliana live in Surrey. Let me think about it. I'll send you guys a message. Yeah, you could always come to my bar, but we'll have to talk about that in a members only stream. LA Kings are good at home. Yeah, they are good at home. They're the opposite of the Canucks. Cole, the old tackleberry just before the synthetics, not like the CCMs I had. Those were the best of my pro tax. I love mine was always the Bauer Vapor Skates. I love the Bauer Vapor Skates. But the Bauer 100s are beauties, yeah. Miserable Sabres, I mean, the new GM is better than the old GM. Wanted to keep us misery, yep. I am of the giveaway persuasions, so for sure need an apprentice. Yep. Okay, you are from Surrey. All right, I'll send you guys a message. Hockey apprentice! I am happy I missed the game. You're very lucky, German Canucks. Meet it, guy or girl. Empty it, guy or girl. Maybe we will have a meetup at some point, but I don't know what this means. BMT it, guy or girl. Me too, German, says Deputy Donut. Deputy Donut shows up right at the end. He's like, I'm glad I didn't see it. And then Calvin99 Charlie says, bro says, member only stream when everyone is a member. Laugh out loud. I know. Okay, so there's a game tomorrow. No, there is no game tomorrow, but I will be streaming because we're gonna do the Be a Pro stream. Was asked the other day if I would interview for an OKHL up here as an old goalie. I'll let you know if it happens. That would be so cool, Ryan H. I hope it goes well. Yeah, just be a pro tomorrow, Grandma. Let's read it again. Be my it guy or girl. I could be your guy or girl. Yeah, I could be your it guy or girl. What time? Because I guess it's not privy to this. We are going live at like 6:45 tomorrow. The stream will get going at 7. Ivan Stenberg incoming. Imagine us got another draft. Yeah, I can imagine. World Juniors! Oh, be my World Junior guy or girl. Is that what you're saying? Okay. What time? I will still be here. Yeah, we'll be going live around 7 o'clock tomorrow. It'll be like we're playing at home. All right, guys. We're going to call it there. We will be live tomorrow for the Be a Pro stream. There should be already one posted there. So we'll do some NHL. Maybe we'll play against some people too. We did that a little bit last time. But we'll see if I can make it up to the second line as a center. I haven't even played as a center yet, but I feel like I might get sent down to the AHL, but we'll wait and see. So until tomorrow, guys, thank you all very much for being here. My name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And remember to make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it.
He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We were very happy